I blame the morning snack.
From the sea, will not on the Bravo.
Minutes to the start. The final minute starts 60.
Hello and welcome back from Rogoznica. This is 2026 major event in IOM. Day 2 is here. We have a little bit less than 20 seconds to the start. 10. Let's see how will this unfold. Bravo 3 on the water. 8-5 was called out. That's Croatian sailor. Now we're gonna go back. There you go. And a couple of issues there with 36 USA Bob Genader and 196 Slovakia, but all the others are going well. Today we have a nice stable wind from the south, so throughout the day we're gonna keep on enjoying this sun and beautiful weather with some nice wind. This should be basically the similar condition throughout the day considering the forecast. Days like this are exactly what the sailors are hoping for, and there's enough consistency to build some confidence, but still plenty to think about every leg, of course. So stay with us because day 2 is just now started and we're gonna see plenty of action today for sure. Boats are approaching upwind. Currently, the sun is going a little bit into our eyes from where we stand here, so not too easy to see which is the favored side, but it seems like majority went inside, close to the shore, and these guys are about to start heading back now. All right, we see the downwind boats now. I believe 3-3 is the first one. Robert Matula from Opatia sailing his K2. That's the yellow hull you see. Right next to him we have 8-6 and 4-1. In the middle 9-0. That's Odd from Norway. Then we have a small pack of boats over there, 2-8. 7-7-7, Hungary, closest to the shore. A little bit behind him, 7-4, then 1-7-7. All the way inside, 1-5-0, Tomislav Bezic. Going downwind, half of the leg is finished, even more. It will be interesting now to see what will first 2-3 boats even decide, as they are basically very close to each other, and this is going to be difficult because a lot of the boats are coming back and they are going to be in a collision once they rotate these marks. So we will see. Will they avoid them completely or try to go and squeeze in? 3-3 went outside. 4-1 outside. 7-4 outside. Basically now majority of the fleet is going out south, and there is a contact there. 85 is looking for a penalty on 14. 14 is doing his turn, and that's it. So 3-3 and 4-1 went outside, and inside you see 9-0, 7-7-7 and 2-8, 8-7 as well, Germany. And considering 8-7 was basically the second boat very close, it seems like the outer side was more favorable comparing to what we see now. They lost a couple of boat lengths inside easily. So 3-3 and 4-1 are now leading the charge here. That's Croatia Robert Matula and USA Peter Feldman. Peter traveled a long way, even to Great Britain, Datchet, and then arrived here. So lots of sailing and enjoyment in the IOM for Peter. All the way closest to the shore we still have 8-7 and 7-4 Hungary and 9-0 Norway. So now they decided to basically follow their course from the start of the downwind, or decided to go in the middle now. Maybe even traverse all the way back outside, we'll see. Yeah, it does seem so. So all decided to switch back, and now he has to duck, and there we go. He avoided collision well and went completely all the way outside as much as he could to maybe gain some of the better positionings he could do against the other boats on the outer mark when he goes now upwind. Now we do see a little bit more of the wind increased speed, but just a little stronger puffs, nothing too serious. Still pretty stable conditions. Still first 5, 6, 7 boats are trying basically whatever they can with tactics to gain the advantages in these conditions. So Robert Matula is already...
You have time? Link 3, his mother won't buy the V's.
Okay, okay. Yes. Okay. So 3-3 is on his way back and leading the charge, followed by 4-1. They gain lots of advantage. There was a contact over there with the downwind and upwind boat, and unfortunately the let's say, fourth position boat was now almost completely stopped. That affected his couple of positions there, and he did his penalty and lost, I think, 2 or 3 placements. 3-3, still leading the charge, followed by 4-1. Then we have 8-7 Germany, 7-4 Hungary, 2-8 also there, 9-0, 1-8-8. And 4-1 will again go outside, and seems like the rest of the fleet will most likely follow them. We will see. Nothing to risk there for 3-3. He's very well positioned, lots of room. So this is his final upwind half of the leg. 4-1 doing the same thing, trying to avoid the big fleet coming towards him, so he also doesn't have to risk anything, in a very good second position. On the third position, currently Germany, 8-7. So 3-3 is about to finish with a nice margin. There we go. Robert Matula with his K2. Then we have Peter Feldman, USA 41 with his Swiss. And I think this is Venti, 8-7 Germany, from what I see from here. There we go, third position. Then we have 7-4 Hungary. I believe that is Cantunes. And now we see a battle between 1-8-8 and 9-0. 9-0 is pushing and squeezing in. Ooh, that was really close. 1-8-8 managed to come in front, then 9-0. Now we have 7-7-7 Hungary. And it's going to be really close between 1-6 and 1-7-7. 1-7-7 has the better advantage here, and 1-7-7, I believe, then 1-6, then 2-8. Oh, no. It was 2-8, 2-8 first, all right. 9-6-1 behind, 2-1-2, 8-5. And there is Klaas from Sweden, 1-4, about to enter right now. Then we have 3-6 Bob Genader. He's about to have to sheet out. Oh, they have maybe a full lap yet. Okay, these are the guys who have to do full round, it seems. There we go, 3-6 and 1-4-7 finished. Sorry, that was not full lap, it was finished for them. 3-6 and 1-4-7 did, and 1-3-5 about to enter now. And the last boat is Slovakia 1-9-6. So there we go. That was the start of the day one. Pretty nice sailing. Couple of conflicts issues. Penalties done. Wind is now again just a little bit stronger, but again nothing too much compared to the very start of the day. So yeah, I believe fun time is ahead of us. Very nice weather. Lots of sailors are already fully prepared and just waiting. So let's get back with the next fleet.
Okay, absolutely.
umarł.
Łódki nie wziąłem, bo mogła na jedno miejsce.
Chyba ty nie masz już samochodu za mną,
Po co ci? Tu jest szmatka. A sprayów nie wzięliście?
Ktoś miał wodę.
A twoja pije wodę?
Mówisz o tych majtkach?
Tak, o tych majtkach dzieci. Czyste, wyprane.
Najlepsze.
W
Miałem
środku mikro...
wspólnika, który miał małe dzieci, więc czyściło na warsztacie, to były rzeczy po.
Po dzieciach, tak.
treningowe te dłuższe takie, jak tam było coś, to tam było więcej tych warstw, więc one chłoną.
Ja
No,
do
tam
tej
z
pory
10 par.
używam, Julka miała taką manię zasypiania z tą taką pieluszką tetrową. I ja tą pieluchę do dzisiaj używam, ale to właśnie do wyciskania ziemniaków tego. Ja ją nazywam kulka. Ja teraz mam kolkę. Jaka to jest stresująca sytuacja.
Ścigniają. Nie no, prawie tak. Ta stół to jednak się da. Najbliżej czekaj, no to ja teraz zginąłem, to idę, przyniosę wodę. Znaczy nie, bo jak wiem, to jedną tą
Nou, wat is die Suzuka weg?
Energy, now we can walk. Okay.
2 minutes to the start. The final minute start, 60.
Taj segment na ovim drugim regatama na postoji. Tamo su ulovili su sportaši. Leve!
50.
Leve, stay up!
Hello, hello. This is your commentator Matea. Second day in this beautiful Marina Frappa in Rogoznica. We are here for the second day of Rogoznica's Cup 2026 with 30 seconds to the start of the third race for Charlie Heat. The fleet is gathering on the water right now with their skippers making their final adjustments. Everyone seems to be going on that right side, getting ready to pick up the speed.
7, 6,
Reading the breeze quite easily. 3 seconds
1.
and they are off. It is a clear start. You can already tell that today is going to be a very different challenge compared to yesterday. We have different wind from the south-southeast wind. It is shifting all throughout the course, which means that we are in for a highly tactical day today. Also, this is where experience really starts to show. Keep an eye on the starts today in these conditions. Clear air is everything, so if you get buried behind the line, it's incredibly hard to recover later. Start is the most important part of the race. So right now, towards that first upwind mark, we have 2 boats coming in from the left side, quickly approaching. So they are making their way around that first upwind mark. Everything seems to be according to plan right now. The first boat is going around and they seem to be going around that right mark. The first boat, I think there's been some contact around that first mark, but we'll see in a few seconds if there have been some penalties. So downwind right now with quite an advantage. We have number, I believe, 3-5. We'll see in a few seconds. Yes, it is 3-5, Croatia. Right behind, you've got number 9-1-2, China. Followed closely by number 6-0 from Sweden. Those are the first three boats right now in the lead, and they are heading downwind towards the first mark. So number 3-5 from Croatia. Three-five is Zvonko Jelačić. 9-1-2 from China is Lungjing Chen. And number 9-0 from Sweden, Samson Jonas. Still in quite a lead from Croatia's Zvonko, going first around that downwind mark and heading speedily towards that second upwind mark. There seems to be quite a few penalties going around. So they seem to be going towards that right part of the race. We'll see if there's some wind shifts over there that they're picking up. They picked up quite a speed compared to the last few boats in the race. Wind has slowed down a bit. Lighter conditions for those two boats that are still going downwind. But the rest of the fleet is quickly speeding up, picking up the pace as they go. 2-1-7 right now from the left side from China, going quickly right behind number 1-3-0 from Italy, followed by 1-1-2 from Sweden, as well as 1-1-1 from Switzerland. Number 3-5 still in the lead, I believe, from the right side from Croatia, right behind 6-0 Sweden and 5-1 from China. So most of the fleet is choosing that left side to go towards that second upwind mark. We'll see if they choose right. But in the lead still from Croatia, number 3-5 is one of the few that is going by the right side. We'll see if he can see something that the rest of the fleet can't see right now. So I believe that Zvonko was right, heading quickly around that upwind mark in the first place, still in quite the lead. And he has chosen right. The wind has picked up on that side and he is the first to go downwind from the second mark, still in quite the lead, but nothing is yet over. We are now deep into the preliminary rounds, and sailors are constantly reshuffled between heats based on their latest results, so the system keeps fleets mixed and competitive. and you can already see that the pressure is building. Every position matters, especially with the squad races only coming into play later in the series. Right now, Zvonko still in the lead with number 3-5, Croatia. Followed by 9-1-2 from China, as well as 2-1-7 from China right behind. Those are the first three places right now. 2-1-7 quickly approaching. I think there's going to be a tight race, I believe, in the last few meters of this race. Right behind, number 6-0 from Sweden. 6-0 picking up the speed with that clear air coming to its sails, but towards that second downwind mark quickly. We've got number 3-5, still Croatia in quite the lead. Right behind we have 9-1-2 China, and as well as 2-1-2, I believe. We'll see in a few seconds. But the first boat is making its way towards the finish line. Only a few meters away. I believe that second and third place is going to be quite tightly squeezed in, we'll see. But I think the first place is still going to be Zvonko with number 35, Croatia, Zvonko Jelačić. And the finish line has been passed. Number 3-5 from Croatia, Zvonko Jelačić, followed by 9-1-2. 9-1-2, China, Luning Chen. Second place, congratulations. 2-1-7 from China, 2-1-7 Tianjin. Congratulations. Right behind, number 6-0 from Sweden. Followed by 1-3-0 from Italy. Followed by number 5-1 from China. So it's going to be a tight race between 1-1-2 and 1-1-4. We'll see who's the first. 1-1-2 seems to be going first, 1-1-4 right behind, as well as 5-9. Coming in, 1-1-5 from Poland. It's going to be a tight one between the 6-06 and 2-5. 8-0, 2-0 right behind, and we have 2-0 coming in with 1-1-1 right on its back, and as well as 1-8-2. 1-6-2, sorry, from Italy. And I believe there's still a few more boats to go. We have a few more boats that have been left behind in that last part of the race. Right now passing is number 9 from Sweden. We have one more boat approaching the finish line as two are making its last way downwind. So the next in line is number 4-2 from Brazil. 4-2, Alexander Ferreira Salgado just surpassed. And the last two boats, we have number 2-5 and number 1-1 that are still going around that downwind mark. I believe number 11 is the last one to go. Number 11, Udo Rübke from Germany. He's making some last-minute changes to its sails, but right now he is going towards the finish line quickly. Consistency is key today, so right now the last competitor has made its way to the finish line.
Race 3, key delta on the water, please.
Minutes to the start. Minute 30. The final minute starts 60.
Za brązowe nie zamykają.
Hello, hello. We are back with the heat delta right now. Race number 3, the last one in this category. We'll have a bit of a pause right after and get to know who our next competitors in the next heats are. 10 more seconds towards the start of the next race. We'll see if it's going to be a clear start. And it is a start, but it's going to be a general, and we'll see if the start will again happen. No black flag for now.
Det var ju därför jag slog ut där tidigt. Jag ville inte hamna i skiten bakom alla.
Det var någon som var på andra sidan. Bra det.
Ja, det är bra.
Men det var här vid precis EM 98. Då stod vi ju lite på den ryggen där borta. Då hade ju ingen båt på.
Kolla han där uppe nu med värdet. Han går ju fan jättebra.
Men sväng ner skiten i diket. Ja, har ju den möjligheten.
Det är bara att ta en 20 minuters paus och lägga om hela banan.
Paolo!
Co? Zaraz pójdziemy, tylko czekamy aż kartusz popłynie, wiesz?
Ja.
Poi arriva l'altro, mi staccato, poggia anche quello. La barca che cazzo fa?
Dillo anche al Paolo che non l'ho detto, forse gliel'avevo già detto. E anche al Paolo, no, al Paolo non gliel'avevo detto.
Che hanno a volte hanno delle ragioni.
No, della regata degli RG 65.
E c'era ripreso in diretta tutte le e se ne tornava su, andava su cazzo. Dopo quando l'ho rivista, che era rimasta sola, oh no, l'ho ripresa comunque da praticamente ultimo, 20.
Sei to całkiem nieźle wygląda. Ja muszę też schować chłopaki. Uważajcie na łódki, bo mamy zagęszczenie interesu. Na odpowiedzialnych radnych powiedzieć, nie? Przerwa jest? Są w miarę rozważni, ale... Antek, ale nie tyłem, bo tu bawienie i świetla. Chodź, ja odepnę wam stąd, a tutaj to bokiem. Chodź, ja na
Ja się ubieram firmowo. Waselina! Przyjechała, ja tak. Drugiej. to? Co to za rozmowa pani? Macie wszyscy te same pomysły. Ale nie. Macie jakieś kolejne ustalone?
No do cela. Nie ty? Zabrałam bardzo
O, i raz przyjechała, nie? Jeszcze nalałem, bo tekla nie rozkręciłem. Ale mało. Adesso poi pubblicherò qualche
Nie, taka grupa B jak w Polsce. Otwieramo gli scarpelli.
Chodź do zielonego dworze można. Czy się pranie porozwieszane po całym salonie? To chyba Alka była i sobie pranie zrobiła. Suszarka na dole z ubraniami, na rowerku ubrania. Na początku myślałam, że to pani sobie pranie zrobiła, ale potem zauważyłam karton, który stał przed garażem i chyba tam jej rzeczy były. Aha, okej, to musiał się
Niestety ma takie złączenie jak tamto.
Dzisiaj komnadosy, a za rok będą lutersy.
Nie masz palcy, od razu zaraz, synek.
Co to jest? Watrogasa. Koparka. Betoniarka.
Dobrze, że wołali, to jest na rękę, nie? Nie, no dobra, no dziękuję, że starczy. Wyniki są fajne. Ej! Jak ty mówisz, że ale nie, bo to tam to nie będzie tak pasowało już.
Ja myślałem, że on ją wyjdzie i powie, a to teraz nie idę skręcić, to się tu wyrwało. No wiesz, no. Ale jak on... Ale był przekonany, żeby tak nie gadał, wiesz, ale nie wiem. Wiecie co radary? Ja tu muszę szatować, bo ja pływam. Tutaj głupio chodziłem pod tą całą kamerą.
Taki najwyższy
Ten najwyższy, Kleniusia wzrosnął. Jakby tak się rozwiewało, gdyby się pożarły więcej.
Ja go tutaj tak powiedziałam. Ale no... Jak szłam na bezzaro.
No bo chyba to wszystko robi. Jak będzie trzeba zejść pod wodę, to też skręci.
Do Maroku?
Nie, to nie ja zacząłem. Ale było tak delikatnie. Nie mamy łożyska w tym tak? No tak. To jest snap. Ale jest pojedyncze. Ale to ty wkładasz? To zbliżej co wkładasz? Ale z jedynki chyba.
A ona wychodzi z koszulką, pamiętam, i na podróża.
Tak? Wiesz o co chodzi. Zamiast tego. A łożyska nie? Ale chyba siedział i tak.
Julka, ja się
Ale co? To nie jest ważne jak to wygląda. Jest ważne jak to pracuje. Ale to zdrada narodu. Daj sygnała, nie ma zobaczyć. Idziemy tak, koniec wojny. Ty się ogoliłeś jak ty na przyjazd? Dobrze kurwa kręciłeś?
Wczoraj to on był biały.
Ale byśmy mieli tam taki dobry, co nie? Nie do treningu, to chyba trzeba się czekać. Jak będzie to w drodze, to się zatrzyma. Ale ja...
Nawet cena się zatrzymał podobno.
Ale my tego nie pamiętamy. Ja provizone, siamo qui provizone. Devo solo non dire lo strappo.
Dopiero aby remontowałem.
No,
A ja jeszcze nie zdążyłem finału pływać.
teraz jak Awy, bez założenia zamęcie do remontu. Wszystko przedstawione. Jak tam są te same wanty, to od razu można je wziąć.
Na razie cały czas.
Każdy ma postawione do tej nakrętki.
Sama woda to żadna frajda. Jak nie ma głowy? Będziecie ostrzegać. Leniusz, kupiłeś tę debitę? Ja kupiłam. Nie, jeden mały. Ja idę na chwilę popracować. Idziesz ze mną? Tak. Mogę. Pół godziny mnie nie zbawi. Ej, zawisz ten ręcznik tak jakby nie uciekł. A nie
Io vado con la barca, mi rompo i coglioni.
Sätter mig allt på kärran.
plaća i da se jednako troši. I sad, to je u elektronici tamo taj neki switch, nemamo pojma uopće šta je, uglavnom to ne možemo zamijeniti, nego cijeli matrični pojemnik. Ma da, i onda ti on to ima neki svoj sistem kako ti to mijenja. Da li sad to se služba?
Jag fortsätter, jag vet inte vad du gör när jag ska upp till dig. Du såg mig? Ja, det är ganska höga grejer. Du får tänka på så.
Ma ci sono di lamenti?
Fein gemacht, die anderen beiden abgehängt. Welle stellt man dann wieder runter. Macht die Wellen eigentlich relativ langsam.
Normal ist die Schippe deutlich. Also man kann Kickwerk, wenn du gar nicht.
Hier ist kein Scheißhaus irgendwo, ne? Keine Toilette.
the start.
Hello, hello. All right, we've got a quick update from the race team here in Rogoznica. So we had to relocate right now because of the racing area. The wind shift from one side of the bay to the other. So everyone is right now adapting to what the wind is doing right now. So the previous area has become a bit unreliable with patchy pressure and consistent shifts, and that's what makes it very difficult to run fair racing. So right now we are at the other part of the bay here in Rogoznica waiting for the start of the race number 4, Heat Alpha, with 60 seconds on the clock.
The final minute starts 60.
Boats are now making their way across.
50.
So even though we're still in the same venue, the geography plays a role. So we'll see if there any influence from the land or shore plays a role in how the wind behaves. And this new area may reward a completely different approach. So we'll see what happens. 30 seconds on the clock. Everyone is getting ready and getting closer to that starting line. 20 seconds on the clock. So sailors are watching closely right now, doing fresh tuning runs. 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
So they have already started and they have a clear start. So we're back underway here in Rogoznica. A bit more cautious, everyone, and more spacious. Everyone is still figuring out this new racing area. Okay, boats are starting to build up some speed. Someone choosing to stay slightly back from the line, prioritizing that clear air over a perfect front row start. We'll see if that's the best move right now for everyone. On the far right, we see a couple of boats choosing that clear air. We'll see if it pays off. So we can already hear some penalties already from the 174. Most of the boats chose the right end, and they are already close to that first upwind mark. So from the left side we see number 174 quickly approaching, while from the right side around the first mark already there's the first boat that has gone around and swiftly going around those other boats downwind. Number 04, as I can see, is right now in the lead from Heat Alpha. That is Marko Matic from Croatia. Right behind number 111 from Switzerland, Matteo Longhi. 112 right behind. Sorry, 121 right behind, Marco Signorelli from Switzerland as well. And almost, we'll see if it's the second or the third place that 121 and 100 are fighting for. 100 is Springer Jan from Poland. But still in the quite the lead going downwind, we have 04 Croatia. It could be quite a tight race. Everyone has picked up on this new breeze that's coming their way. and they are mostly choosing that right mark downwind. But the boat, yes, the boat also in the lead, 04, is choosing that right mark and quickly going upwind. We can see the boats are a bit slightly one on the other side, one on the other. So we cannot tell right now who's got the lead. Some are heading far right, some are checking left side, just trying to get that last piece of air. We can see the right side is quite rewarding right now for the three boats that are in the lead, 04, 100 and 111. So nobody wants to be the one that's taking the wrong shift. We'll see if the clear air is really making a difference right now in these few last meters of the upwind, second upwind mark. From the left side, 04 seems to be right now taking that lead again. Yes, he has quickly run past 100. As I said, 04 is Marko Matic from Croatia. 100 Springer Jan from Poland right now in second place. Also in this heat, we've got Envol Thomas from Sweden, number 50, as well as Davor Dužević from Croatia, number 28. So there seems to be a bit of a problem for 196, I believe, but he made it through. Right now again going on that right side, 04 is still in quite a lead, but it could be a close one. Could be a tight race right now for those two boats, the first two places. So right now lighter conditions. Light to medium, but on the right side we seem to be having a little bit more pressure. So the boats are quite divided between these two sizes. We have 217 approaching quickly from the left side, as well as 08, and from the right side still attacking 04 as well as 100, but quite a difference between those two right now. So the first one going around that second upwind mark right now is 04 and heading down. 04 from Croatia, going downwind. Fastly behind him is number 100. You can see how careful they are after this relocation. Everything about this race, it could be down to seconds. We'll see who gets that first place. Nobody is still backing down. So every second could be critical. So we've got the final run now that's about to happen in a few seconds. While we are heading towards that second downwind mark, 04 is still in quite a lead. Right behind 100 and right behind 112, as well as 28 and 112, sorry. Around the downwind mark, those two first competitors both seem to be going on that right side, around that mark. And right now, it's going to be a tight race Nobody seems to be backing down from a fight. They are still attacking, choosing that right side and going towards the finish line. This could only be few millimeters in a distance, but right now still in the lead seems to be 04 Marko Matic. Going through the rest of the fleet that is still going downwind. They are swiftly approaching the finish line. So there seems to be quite some trouble around those downwind marks, since everyone seems to be going to the same one, the right one. But here are first two finishers of the race. Marko Matic, Croatia, number 04. Congratulations. Right behind we have number 100 that still hasn't made its way towards that finish line, but is approaching it. Here we go, 100, Poland, Springer Jan. Right behind we've got number 112. Sweden, Lindberg Ulf, congratulations. We've got 111 right behind. We've also got number 28 from Croatia approaching, as well as 50. So it seems to be a bit of a tight race around here between 06 and 961, but 06 is the first one to go. Right behind 961. 207 as well as 121 and 185. From that right side, approaching with the green hole, it seems to be number 31, as well as 174, but who's going to be the first between those two? 36 is the first one to go. 171 is the next. We've got far more boats approaching. 16, and we've got 52, 122, and the last two boats, 11, and we've got one more to pass through the finish line, which is having a bit of a trouble right now picking a shift of the wind, but he is going to make it, and that is number 116. And that is the last for now.
2 minutes to the start.
All right, here we go. Another round in front of us. While our host Matea is on a little break, Josip is here with you. 1 minute 30. We see sailors pretty good, preparing here. Great visibility from this side of race course, and all the sailors are following main promenade and having a clear visual field with their boats. And the only question on this race course now is, will you go inside or outside, where there is stronger wind, but from inside you usually have better angle. A little bit less than 60 seconds to the start now.
50.
Majority of boats still outside.
40. 30.
A little bit less than 30 seconds to the start. Now we see more serious advancements toward the starting line. There's almost contact between 60 and 169, not sure. Hopefully it didn't happen. 171 decided to go all the way outside, but it's 10 seconds to the start. I think he's going to be late.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
Yeah, he was late. The other guys are clear, and you see immediate tax over there. 2-1 leading there, Bermuda, I believe that's Jack Milliken. 3-3 as well in front. Then we have 142, 150, 60, 54, 227, all the way outside, 96, 185, inside 147, in the middle 114 just stacked. Then behind 212, 171, 269, 169, 77, 08, and I think that's 162. All right, let's follow the guys. 150 and 33, now a little bit in front, 2-1 as well. Pretty clear gas going outside. All the guys are gonna use it. That's a nice puff out there. So they plan to basically tack on the marks and then see who's gonna have the room there. 3-3 getting some good angle now in the fresh batch of wind. 150 in a great position over there. He's gonna be going a little bit more higher up, and now I assume he's gonna attack any moment soon. 3-3 already did that. And there we go, 150 attacked. 3-3 decided to pinch and squeeze in front, so I think 150 overdid it, yeah, for a couple of meters, way too high. Now he's returning back. That's why 3-3 squeezed in front and now leading. 150 on the second position. 60 Sweden, that's Jonas Samson on the third position. Just a little bit behind him, we have 142 Sven Forense from Croatia. Then we have, let's see, 2-1 Bermuda, Chuck Milliken. Who's that behind? Couple of more boats on the line, basically. Ooh, almost a contact there with upwind boat. That was super tight situation. Good avoiding by 722. Going back, 3-3 leading, 150, 60, 142, 2-1. And that's a battle between 150 and 60 for the second position currently. So on the first 5 positions, K2, Wies, K2, Wies and Canton S. I see 2-1 and 182, I believe, are going to be battling it out. Sorry, 188 are going to be battling it out for the 5th position. first four boats managed to get some space between them. 3-3 going inside, 6-0 going outside, 1-5-0 going inside. And 3-3 had a little bit of issue there, so he had to tack. He lost a little bit of speed there. 6-0 did not do that outside. Will this be enough for 6-0 to do his best and just to try and punch through on the first position? Not sure, because 3-3 was very, very fast in recognizing this, and he tacked immediately and went out. And now he has a great angle. Look at the angle there and the speed. So he's feeling very, very good and safe in this position. 6-0 also excellent sailing. Jonas Samson from Sweden, having some nice steady breeze over there and just punching through upwind. Pretty nice stream for this condition. Sails are fully powered. 1-5-0 lost a couple of meters there compared to 3-3-0, and seems like he's from time to time going more upwind, and he has to do some corrections, but the wind is also changing a little bit of direction now, as we see. 1-4-2 following them behind, Sven Forense, and then also behind we have 2-1, 1-8-8, 5-4, 8-7, 2-7-7, and a big group of boats towards the second part of the fleet. Let's head back into the action at the first couple of positions. 3-3 and 6-0 and 5-0 tacked, 1-4-2 as well. Not sure is it visible 100% for you on the screens, but you can see this, let's say, stripe of fresh air, which is coming right where 3-3 and 6-0 are. So in between them, they are basically using it as much as they can to power up themselves, and they did this very good and managed to get some space in front of 1-5-0, who is now in the third position. He went a little bit far too much inside now and lost easily 4 or 5 boat lengths on just a half of upwind leg, even more. Now we see a strong gust over there. 3-3 was behind 6-0, I believe, but he decided to punch through this strong gust upwind, and 6-0 did not tack there. I believe that was a mistake, because 3-3 will now go in full speed and rotate this mark on the first spot, I think, yes. There we go. Very nice move by 3-3, going downwind now, but 6-0 is right over there behind, breathing fire all the way through this race. Very nice done, and that's 1-5-0 now approaching upwind, so that's even more distance between them. So 1-5-0 is going to be having a duel with 1-4-2 now. His colleague from the same city of Split in Croatia. 3-3 and 6-0 having to avoid the boats who are going upwind, and now the problem with 6-0, he went a lot inside trying to avoid 1-1 for Italy, and he managed to lose easily 3 or 4 boat lengths there compared to 3-3, so that's going to be very, very hard to catch up on the upwind leg, because 3-3 outmaneuvered all the boats when going upwind, and now he's feeling very secure here for the win. There should be a very big issue to lose this much advantage. Then we have 6-0 and the same distance on the third spot between him and 1-5-0. So very big division on first 3 places. They are both secure, but 1-4-2 still has a little bit of room trying to catch up 1-5-0. It will be hard to do, of course, but there is possibility there. However, on the 4th and 5th position, also a lot of room, hard to catch up. Currently German sailor 188, yeah, and 2-1 Bermuda. So basically not much changes with the positionings. 3-3 going upwind and feeling very safe and confident at his first place currently. 6-0 as well on the second, gonna rotate the mark now. Going outside, following 3-3, there was no point risking it inside, I agree, because the fleet is coming and there was no way to catch 3-3, so that was easy decision for him. I believe 150 is going to go inside, and 142 is most likely going to go outside if 150 goes inside. And that's probably what's going to happen. 150 is covering basically his position towards 142. Smart way to go. And 142 decided also to go inside. He doesn't want to risk anything. There is also plenty of things to do if some mistake happens to 150, so he decided to follow him, and now he's stacking, of course, which means 150 will tack immediately afterwards now. There we go. And that was a risky move by 140 a little bit to go through the race course of a couple of boats, but he avoided all of them, and he will go and try to attack 150, although that will be hard. And soon 3-3 will finish his race with a significant advantage over second place. There we go. 3-3. Robert Matula, current European champion, who won the European Championship right here in Rogoznica. And it was a regatta where we had almost 100 boats. Amazing spectacle. Definitely a great achievement for Robert Matula, a very experienced sailor from city of Opatija here in Croatia. There is 6-0, Jonas Samson also sailing excellent this whole event and especially this race. On the third position we have 150, that is Tomislav Bezic from Split. There we go, nicely done. Tomislav is sailing very often, and you see him Euro 2025, Worlds 2024, Euro 2022. Oh, and there was 142 and 727. That was really close. 2-1. 5-4. 188.07. 7-7, 171, 147, 147 is Janos Šulek. He's sailing from Hungary, and he also competed in Europeans, World Europeans in the last couple of years. 96 just entered from Poland. That's Janet Nemcova sailing Topico. I believe that's 202. 202. Sorry, 212. Apologies. 212 is Piotr Kleszta from Poland. So 08 USA, 114 Italy, 269 Norway, 169. Angelo Simonelli from Italy. And now we see he's sailing TNT 162. 162. That's also Italian sailor, Flavio Zampazzini, and he's on Proteus. And that's Proteus Evo actually, from Yacht Club Verona. Flavio also sailed Europeans 2024, Worlds 25, Worlds 24. So let's see the situations here. Oh, new guys are coming and preparing for the next race. So let's see how will this unfold. Some pretty serious sailors are in every fleet we have, and there's plenty of action to see. So we'll be right back with you. Stay tuned.
start. The final minute starts 60.
All right, we are back in. A little bit less than 20 seconds to the start. Let's see this line.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
Clear start, very sharp. 9-0 immediately tagged. Odd from Norway. 3-5 doing the same. 4-1 as well. 4-0, 1-3, 0-5. A little bit higher up. 8-5 has some issues, some contacts. 1-3-0 protested. Croatian will do penalty there immediately. There we go. First 5 boats are basically in a big group. Let's see if we can maybe catch a short commentary from our expert Ante. What do you see, Ante, here will maybe happen? Do you see some? I see some stripe of stronger wind here on the first mark to the right.
Yes, it's shifty, as you can see, and wind don't have the same strength on each part of the field. Now we have still from the left side shift, and seems that right one from the right didn't came yet, and but most important thing is that you have to adjust your boat speed and sheets according to the waves, because wind strength is not the same, and you have to work all the time something with the boat.
So we'll see now. A couple of boats are already going downwind. Seems like 4-0 Tonko made a good job over there in front of 3-5 and 5-0. I believe that's sailor from China, if I'm not mistaken, trying to see. Or is that still Croatian? Probably Croatian then. And then we have 1-3, 4-1, 1-4-4. Still plenty of action, see lots of tight situations. We'll leave Ante to watch this as he's preparing for his racing. Okay, it's gonna be fun time downwind on the gate. 4-0 Tonko decided to go more inward. 3-5 in the middle, followed closely by 1-3 Italy. Then we have 4-1, 1-4-4, 0-5, which is Croatia. 1-0 Croatia, I believe, and 9-0 Norway. and then more room, and the second batch of the boats also super close, so it will be plenty of action for sure. Now 4-0 is advancing towards the marks downwind. It seems like he's trying to catch a butterfly and trying to just max out his speed and go inside, while 3-5 will most likely go outside. 1-3 decided to go inside. All right, 3-5 also decided to go inside around the boats. He will give room. There we go. Oh, what a nice angle there. There we go. He even managed to get some sharp angle there. 1-3 tacking immediately. Outside we have 3 boats, and this will be very, very now tight for the boats going upwind. They managed to punch through the race course. There we go. They are clear. A couple of more boats only going downwind, which can mess them up. We will see. Where will they go in between? Oh, whoa, nice. So we see a line 4-0, 3-5, 1-3, and outside completely 0-5, 1-4-4, and 9-0. Then in the middle 4-1, that's Peter Feldman from USA, followed by 1-0. And look at those boats go. And now we again see a little bit stronger wind gusts approaching them. Peter Feldman aiming to get a high angle over there, just punching through as much as he can upwind, while a couple of other boats are pushing the speed. So you see the angle of Peter now with his bow just going up, up, up and up. And now again a new direction change for the boat, 5-6 boats in the front. Everybody adjusted.
So Joseph, is it true that next year you'll be steering the boat, 35, and Jonko will be doing the commentary?
I hope so, I hope so. We have here Chuck Milliken with us.
Yes.
Chuck is also was sailing very nicely last one, I believe.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
I saw commenting a lot about Bermuda 21 in front.
That's right. Well,
what do you say about this one? Lots of competition between many of boats, huh?
Well, this race here, you have Ante and Peter Feldman and who else? And obviously Zonko's out there. So this is a tough fleet, and they're not leading right now.
Yeah.
So good race to watch.
Yeah, unbelievable. And 13 Italy, I think that's Elio Cavallo, if I'm not mistaken.
130 is Apollo.
Apollo is 130, and this
Yeah.
is 1-3, I think, Elio.
That's correct, yes. Yeah.
Also great sailor, often in Italy at the very top. So plenty of action.
Yeah. Well, Peters went back on the port. So now we have Zonko going left, and Peter, and I don't know who's 40.
4-0 is Tonko Pulis, young sailor from
Tonko,
Croatia.
right, so he was in the lead for a long time.
Yeah,
I think
he accumulated some experience in Australia and World Championship.
Yeah. Zonko got around ahead of him.
There we go. I believe Zvonko made a good pinch over there when going upwind with the angle.
He did.
And just continued to punch through.
Yeah, and now Feldman is in third.
Very nice move by Peter.
Yeah.
And Elio, I think Elio is sailing GC24, a new boat.
Oh, really?
From Giovanna
Okay,
Cesarelli, yeah. Nicely done by Elio as well.
Now Ante's, I don't see where he is.
No,
now.
Ante is not sailing this one.
Oh, I thought he was in this one.
Ante
Okay.
was watching and giving me a little bit of commentary.
Oh, was
upwind.
he as well? Okay, good.
Ante has a very sharp eye when the guys are sailing in front of him, so he tried to analyze the race course, which is always a smart thing for sailors to do.
Yes, it
not
is.
to relax too much.
No,
I mean, I know it's hard not to relax too much in Croatia, but you have to be focused on sailing as well.
Well, you're a great host. We've had about 10 days here now, and just absolutely love it.
Oh, wonderful, yeah. That's always a pleasure to see guys coming and enjoying. I mean, this is all about here, what we have in IOM, sharing guys in many countries from all over the world.
It's
and
like a family.
Big
It
family.
really is.
I
Yeah.
absolutely agree. Big family in IOM.
Yeah.
So now look at the downwind speed decrease in the second part of the leg. Look how
There's more
much
pressure on the outside
Yeah,
now.
unbelievable. Like
Yeah.
almost 50% slower than the guys upwind
Yeah.
over there. Such a drastic shift in the wind speed.
Yeah, Peter's worked his way. No, that's not Peter. It's 40.
Yeah, this is Peter on
Peter's
the
worked
third.
his way out to the
Yep,
left, and he didn't get no
correct.
more pressure.
Correct. And now again, Zvonko is picking up speed. Look.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very shifty and it's not easy for sailors. So how do you trim on this? It's not very straightforward
It's
answer.
really difficult. Yeah, you're bouncing around a lot.
Yeah, you're bouncing a lot, definitely.
I assume they're all going to go to the right gate, but you never know with Peter now.
Okay, Peter switching.
He jibe, so he may go to the left gate.
Jibe, yeah, look at him go. Look at him go. He's going to go outside.
Absolutely,
He's attacking outside.
Well, the Zonko should round up now.
Oh, Zvonko rounded that very sharp.
He did.
Almost touch.
He'll probably tack fairly soon because he's sailing into a lull, and Peter's going to sail into pressure with a lift.
Absolutely. I think that's a good opportunity for Peter now to attack. I mean, he has more speed. Guys are now just taking from inside out.
Look at the angle. Peter's up about 10 degrees on Zonko.
Oh, yeah. So there was like 20 meters between them. Now we will see towards the finish line where will they end up.
It'll be close.
It'll be close.
Close finish, yeah. There's a shift ahead of Peter. Oh, there's a lift there.
A little bit again of drop in the wind for Peter, but now Zvonko's, and now he's tacking. Okay. There we go, smart move.
Oh, he got headed.
Oh,
so that's not going to help.
So imagine like couple of couple of flickers in jib and you lose.
That's right.
Boat length or two.
And now he's going back. Now he'll lose 40 as well.
Yeah, but he did decrease the distance a little bit.
Yeah.
Although he did not manage to punch through in front.
Well, Zonko is smiling now for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But look at Tonko 4-0 over there on a very good position. See, he continued more inside, and now he's trying to connect with guys having a
the
very
further
good.
up you get on the causeway here, the more the left wind goes left.
Yeah. So I heard sailors mostly telling that inside you usually have a little bit lower speed but better angle.
Right.
And then outside it's the opposite. So we'll see. Very, very good situation for Tonko. And 1-3 also very good.
Yeah.
Elio Cavallo connecting with the guys. And then 1-0. I believe that's sailor from Trogir, Croatian sailor. There we go.
Wow, 41 and
4-0, 3-5, 1-3.
Peter will get fourth.
4-1. 1-0. So Tonko did an outstanding job here.
He did, absolutely.
Very nice. Now we have 1-4-4 approaching the finish.
Who's 05? This was a youth guy.
05 is a younger guy here, even younger than Tonko.
Really? Okay.
He was the guy who was basically advancing from DF65s to IOM.
Oh, great.
So he's very, very excellent because, I mean, there's a huge age difference between him and all the experienced guys in the IOM, but he's very often in the top.
You can probably see better at a distance.
Oh, yeah, that's his big advantage. He sees excellent.
You get a little Zion, it's difficult.
Yes. 05 is
nice job.
Split from Sailing Club Mornar, so he's even younger than Tonko. I would say maybe almost 10 years younger.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish these were around when I was, that age.
I know it.
Now we see 09 and 1-5. But look at the battle between 1-5 and 2-4. Ooh, they are at each other. But 1-5 seemed to be that's Kike from Croatia. She managed to punch.
And that's Graham, 24.
Graham 24 from GBR. And Poland 228, there we go. And 8-5, he did a penalty and lost a lot in the beginning. I saw him make a mistake in the start.
It's really tough starting with a penalty, for sure.
Yeah, and when you start like that, it's hard to recover here.
Yeah.
And then we see 9-9 Sweden, 2-5.
That's Klaus, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be Klaus. Yeah. And 1-3-5. And 5-9, Misho from Croatia as well.
And that ends it.
Misho is an old sea wolf. He was sailing big container ships and big boats for almost all his life.
Yeah.
So he's connected with the sea for sure.
Yeah.
There we go. Race 4, Hill Delta on the water. We'll leave Chuck to enjoy the showmanship, and thank you for the commentary. So guys, stay tuned. We're gonna see more of the action very soon. Josip out. All right. Am I in or not? I think I am. A little bit less than 60 seconds to the start. 40, all right. So this is gonna be the very one which is before we make a break. So afterwards, expect 15 or 20 minutes of break. A little bit less than 30 seconds to the start. Boats are positioning closely to the line.
20.
There we go, 20 seconds. Ten.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Still plenty of room.
1. Start.
1-7.
Yeah, 1-7.
1-7.
1-7 was called out. He will. Oh,
Hey, 1-7 protest,
2-0 protested him because when he was trying to go back, he touched him. Everybody was out there clear. So, in the middle, 3-0, punching on the first position currently. 8-7, Torsten just behind Ante. Germany, 7-7-7, tacked immediately. And a couple of more boats over here went towards completely inside. Now we see a, well, pretty much stronger wind over here in the second part of the upwind leg. Basically, all right, starboard yells. Everybody is obeying the rules. 912 got a clear way over there. That's Miss Chen from China, a current Asian continental champion. She's doing wonderful job sailing in the IOM, asking for the room now because she's inside boat and she got room. Who is obeying her rules? I think that's 113, yeah. 4-2 asking for water on 105 and he got water. So downwind, Ante took the lead, that's 3-0. Then we have 6-8, Robert Grubisha from Rijeka, city of Rijeka. I think he's part of sailing club Opatia, which is right next to Rijeka. Then we have Miss Chen from Qingdao area, and she's from Guangzhou. My apologies. Guangzhou is a beautiful city with many flowers, famous for flowers. And the myth, wonderful myth. There is a beautiful story. I hope we can get an interview maybe one day and hear about it more. So Ante currently taking the lead by a big margin over there, feeling pretty relaxed. 6-8 is behind Robert Grubisha. Then we have, I think, Torsten from Germany on his Venti. Then we have one boat, 912, Miss Chen, going inside on Vis, and she's going to be attacking, outside, and she's going to be attacking the outer mark. Oh, this will be very interesting for many positions here. Only Ante is clear here in front and everybody else is just going to be competing hard for every inch or the centimeter there. There we go, 6-8 currently second, Torsten currently third, 912, Chen fourth. Oh, one of the boats hit the mark, I think inside. Not sure was that a contact with white hull and the mark. It was very, very, very clear, unclear, but very, very, very tight. There was some judgment over there. I cannot see from where I'm standing from. I believe someone got a penalty in that crowd. So Ante in front, 3-0, very clear. Now we see 8-7, 8-7 ducked below 6-8, 6-8 had starboard, and that was clear. 9-1-2, China decided to go all the way out and now is connecting inside with the boats. She has more wind power there, but we will see, will it be enough to reduce the the length she has to travel. And more and more wind speed is picking up now, and she is in a good pressure. But the boats inside also have a very good angle and speed, so we will see now. Oh, was that contact? Oh yeah, probably. Or no? No? Whew, that was a close call then. Okay, so all the way inside 8-7, 6-8. Then outside we have 3-0, who is currently first. Then we have 1-5-8. That's also one very good sailor from China, Mr. Yang. Ante on the first position, currently attacking. He wants to catch up with the guys inside because he wants to cover basically his distance that he accumulated before. No risks should be taken, and I agree. As you can see, he's in front of 6-8 by super close margin. 6-8 just tightly went behind him, so Ante lost a huge advancement which he made before. And now we see more and more boats approaching, and that means inside was much better than the outside, because if you remember, 9-1-2 was right there basically, and now she's like 5th, 6th and far behind the boys in front. Where is 1-5-8? Sorry, there he is. On the currently 3rd position, I think. So 3-0 going back, 6-8 going back, 8-7 going back on the 3rd position, 1-5-8 China going back as well. (158) is Yang Ying Yun, sailing 20. Pretty young sailor, but doing a good job. Mr. Yang is having, I believe, his students here with him. So all three is pretty young sailor from China, and I believe Mr. Yang is helping him whenever he can on races around the world and back at home in China as well. We see a lot of sailors from China helping their youth, and that's a wonderful thing to see. So currently 6-8 downwind made a great job, 1-5-8 Mr. Yang as well, and 3-0 lost 2 positions over here. 8-7 is also there, sailing very good and attacking inside now. And if you remember 9-1-2, she's right over there, breathing fire, going now to attack the outer mark. Nothing is clear towards the finish here. Absolutely plenty of things can change, and for all first 4 or 5 boats we can see changes. We see a mix, 6-8 going out, 1-5-8 going out, 3-0 going out. Torsten went inside Germany, and I believe he will tackle soon. He's all the way going in now, Torsten. So German sailor decided to use the inner side towards the shore completely. Now he's tacking, and the outer boys are 6-8, 1-5-8 and 3-0. Well, will he connect? Let's see. Oh, what a wonderful thing. 8-7 is just punching in front of everybody. Very good move by Torsten. This was nicely done. 6-8 is right over there on the 2nd position currently. So now Ante decided to go all the way in to see what's going on there inside. Can he maybe use some of that power? And he decided to punch also all the way through. And now he attacked immediately, got a great angle, but that will not be enough to defeat 8-7, of course. So Torsten is all the way punching through the finish. He's going to be in front a couple of boat lengths, which is easy tech for him and finish, I assume. But let's see, maybe pressure will be something there that's going to be messing him up. No, he did a great attack and deserved victory. 8-7 Germany, Torsten, well done. Then we see 6-8, also great sailing by Robert Grubisha, and we see 3-0 Ante Kovacevic. Now we see 1-5-8 Mr. Yang and Miss Chen from China, 9-1-2. Then we see 2-0 Switzerland and 1-1-3 Italy and 7-7-7 Hungary, yes. Then we see 1-7-7, that's Sweden. And we see 5-1 China. Haihu. And all three, very good and very young sailor from China. I think he won Thailand National Championship. 105 Hungary. 2-2 Switzerland, 196 Slovakia, and 42 Brazil. Alexander Salgado over there. And we have, I think, one or two more boats. Let's see. That's 1-7 Italy and maybe 1-4 Sweden, if I'm not mistaken. They are about to finish, so that's it for this race. And there we go, 7-1-7 and 1-4. All right, so I believe now we're gonna have a break of around 15 to 20 minutes. I believe 20 minutes break. All the sailors need to do retrimming, rest, get some lunch, of course, recover the energy, because this is fun but also exhausting for sure. This is a mind and mental game, and it needs tons of concentration and tons of fast reactions which use up your energy fast. So stay tuned, we'll be right back with you. Shoot us with your comments and we'll try to answer as best as we can. Thank you all, see you soon in 20 minutes. Josip out.
ganz klar.
Er soll noch nichts unterschreiben. Aber das richtig gut. Eventuelle Stornierung der Mitgliedschaft unterliegt der freie Mitarbeiter als Sicherheit eine Stornierungsrücklage in Höhe von 20%. 20% nicht erstmal gar nicht. Das ist so eine Rücklage, dass wir dann sehen, dass sich das dann verdienen. Was so doof ist, weil der Einkauf, der lässt sich auch nicht mal irgendwo, weiß nicht, das ist genauso wie der Typ hier auf Gewerbe, weißt du? Das ist alles scheiße. Weißt du, lass dich blenden von den 2 Wochen, lass dich nicht blenden. Wer aus der das ist auch immer so dieses, die haben einfach Zustand. Meinst du, der macht da so viele Abschlüsse, dass jemand spendet? Hast du schon mal die im Einkaufszentrum gesehen, die für ADAC werden? Wie viel steht da? Keine Sau. Das ist Zeit, das ist. Das mag sein, das werden wir gleich sehen, das kommt schon.
minutes to the start.
Joco, mobitel! Joco! Nazovi na mobitel.
All right, race number 5, Alpha Heat, is underway here in Rogoznica. 5 seconds to go till the start. And it is a clear start right now. This is a crucial one for the overall standings. So we are away and very clear start overall. Alpha Heat is delivering high quality execution here. So middle of the line is a bit compressed. Boats are fighting for lanes immediately. Most of them seem to be going by the left side. And already the first tactical split is forming. Some of them are holding to the left, waiting for that pressure to stabilize. And quickly approaching the first upwind mark. So the first beat row, immediately the fleet spreads across the course. I can see far out to the right side. Some of the boats are going that way, because it's showing a bit more pressure at the moment. And they are slightly higher, slightly faster, it looks like. While the left side is still holding, so no big loss yet. And the first boat seems to be going around that upwind mark. It's going to be a close one. Let's see if any contact is made, but all clear. So the first two competitors are right by each other's side and they are speeding to that downwind mark. Immediately the fleet fans out and they are sailing low and direct, while the others are trying to generate that speed going behind our first few competitors. So the right hand pressure looks a bit stronger right now. And number 28 seems to be picking that up quite nicely. But the first one with quite an advantage right now is number 04 from Croatia. Right behind, we've got 140. Leaders are staying quite more central. They are controlling the lanes, avoiding risk. And the middle of the fleet looks quite busy now. Overlaps forming. Boats are converging towards the first gate, and 04 is going to be the first one to go around that right mark, it seems. Yes, it is the first one and is heading swiftly towards that upwind mark, the second one. So now we start to see the payoff from those earlier decisions to go far right. Leaders are covering, taking on those shifts. They are shutting down lanes for the boats behind, and the middle fleet still seems to be extremely tight right now. Every tack matters, so you know every shift of the wind still counts. They are spread out quite evenly, one on the left side, few on the left and few on the right. So I think 04 is the one boat that's finding a nice lane of pressure on that left side, and slowly climbing back into the start of the fleet. Right behind we have number 28. And everyone is making their way upwind right now. So the tension is building, everyone is pretty close together, there's no room for mistakes right now. I think number 04 is still in the lead. Right behind we have number 13 as well as, let's see what number it is, I believe 85, 217 right behind, as well as 68. 114 and 217. Those are the first three boats that are making their way towards that second upwind mark. It's going to be quite a tight race between the 04 and 13. 04 is from Croatia and 13 from Italy. And the third place right now seems to belong to number 28, I believe. '28 is our Dužević from Croatia. 04 is Marko Matic. And right now they are making their way, I believe, to that right side and that right upwind mark. And Marko Matic seems to be the first one going around that mark and is heading towards the way to that downwind mark. Right behind we've got the same boats, same boat numbers. 113 is right behind Italy. Cavallo Elio from Italy is right behind. And still in the third place, number 28 from Croatia. They made quite a distance on this second part towards the downwind mark. 28 is probably around 10 meters behind the second place. And right behind him we have number 142, also from Croatia. And just as they're making their way downwind, we have number 68 right by his side. And we have Marko Matic from Croatia, number 04, taking that lead still and making sure that number 13 from Italy is behind him and is not taking his wind. But Cavallo Elio seems to be doing quite a good job as well. 28 right behind Croatia. Davor Dužević still holding that third place, trying to keep his place, because we are finally in the last round, last wrap. Competitors are going towards the final line. and everything is on the line. Leaders are trying to cover those both sides. Pressure is patchy, so every small gain matters massively now, and we'll see who made the right decision. This is going to be very close, with one boat sneaking through on the right again, and that could be a decisive move for this race. And behind them there's quite a battle for those third and fourth places, constantly attacking, no room to breathe. They are heading towards the finish. So one final attack has been made, I believe, by number 104 from Croatia. It's going to be a tight one between 04 and 13. 28 has already is getting quite close, but one more attack it seems like. While we're waiting to see who takes that third place, 04 will be the first one to go across the finish line. Marko Matic from Croatia, 04, congratulations. Right behind, 13 from Italy, Cavallo Elio, congratulations on the second place in this heat. And it's going to be a tight one between that 28 and 142, I believe. But 28 is the first one to go. That is our Dužević from Croatia. Congratulations on the third place. 142 right behind, as well as 68. 68, Robert Grubiš also from Croatia. 05 from Croatia, but there seems to be some contact with the mark right now. 217 right behind, so 05 is making sure his penalty has been made, and now he's going through the line. And the rest of the boats are quickly approaching, so everyone in this heat is very, very tactically prepared, and everyone is very close together to one another. Right now 147 passing through the finish line. Also we have 4 more boats to go. I believe 20 is the next one, and then 192. 196, sorry. 36 the next one, and we've got 1 more boat heading to the finish. Across the line. Here he is, making his final way down, while the rest of our competitors are going to take a quick break. Good job, everyone. Everything was pretty clear. And the last one just is making his way down. I believe 122 is the last one to go through. And that's the wrap for this Alpha Heat Race 5 here in Rogoznica. Another race, where awareness and adaptability made all the difference. And now we will take a quick break and get ready for the Bravo Race 5.
Einnahmen aus selbstständiger Tätigkeit und nicht selbstständiger Tätigkeit. Das heißt, Einnahmen aus selbstständiger Tätigkeit. Und dann musst du angeben. Und dann kannst du nicht einfach irgendwo hingehen, so eine Straße, sondern musst du einen Gewerbeschein haben. Dann musst du ein Reisegewerbe haben. Das habe ich damals im Handelsgeschäft auch gemacht. Hab ich Leute angefragt. Aber du kannst das gerne machen. Ich will da nicht, ich will dir nur zeigen, was automatisch frag gerne den Papa. Der Papa. Frag den Papa. Ich bin kein Schlüssel, aber für 5 Wochen und dann fährst du noch nach Bayern oder irgendwo hin. Ist noch eine Erfahrung, aber ich bin das deswegen, ich kann Gewerbe
All right, we switch straight back into Bravo heat, race number 5, and you can already feel the intensity carrying over from that Alpha heat. So there's no time to reset here. Boats are entering the start box now. And you can already see a slightly different dynamic in this group. More conservative spacing early, but that won't last long. We've got 1 minute to the start of the race. Right now, 50 seconds to go. Fleet is starting to compress more now. There's a couple of early matchups going. And 40 seconds now, more movement. Boats are accelerating and slowly, constantly adjusting. Pin end is starting to attract attention with a small group quietly forming over there. 20 seconds to go. Gaps are slowly closing and boats are lining up. Seems to be penalty or no tree, or I believe he's asking for the right of passage. 3 seconds. And they are off. It's a clear start. Okay. They're away. Very even start across Bravo heat. No clear winner off the line, but the boats are spreading. Immediately the fleet splits, but as you can hear, there's a bit of penalties going around. We'll see what holds at the end of it. One part of the group is heading right very early in the start of this race, and another holding left, waiting for that first shift to appear, and here it is right now. And Bravo Heat already looks a bit more conservative than Alpha, but don't be fooled, it will explode quite soon. And heading towards that first upwind mark. The left is still holding and going upwind quite fast, going towards that first line. No big losses. Now the crossing phase begins. I believe the middle fleet is already starting to feel the pain, maybe choosing to be in the middle. They have been closed from the both sides and they just now need to let that way of passage to those boats coming in from the right. And we have the first few boats going downwind. As you can see, boats are not in the clear air still. They're immediately losing speed if they are not, so let's see if they'll spread out. But also that needs to be on the right side if you want to accelerate quickly. Immediately the fleet is opening up a bit. Some are sailing deep and direct. We'll see what's going on right now. I believe number 30 is right now in the lead. 30 is Ante Kovacevic from Croatia. The first three boats right now are from Croatia, I believe. Number 77, number 33, as well as 113 right behind. Everyone making their way downwind and everyone is pretty close together. Leaders are staying more central, controlling, they're minimizing their risk. But anything could happen until the end of the race. Right now towards that right mark, I believe most of the fleet is going down that way. It's going to be maybe a split decision to avoid those contacts, so slightly more boats are going right-hand gate. The first three boats made their way around it. That kind of suggests a developing pattern, but we're upwind, back upwind now. So nothing huge right now, enough to control the front from those three first boats. Still, I believe number 30 is in the lead and attacking right now, asking for that right of passage. Mid-fleet is kind of still extremely close, but the constant attacking battles are happening. There's no room to breathe. From that right side, there seems to be a bit of clear air coming in, and the shift in wind is making quite a difference right now for that side. So one boat on the far right is finding a nice lane to slowly start climbing back into that competition, while 30 is still very, very clearly in the lead. So clean routing from the leader, smooth and efficient. There's no hesitation. He's making quite some distance from the second boat in a row. Now it kind of becomes defensive sailing at those few starting boats at the top of the fleet. But let's be honest, nobody is in the back right now. Everyone is maybe 1 or 2 meters behind one another. That right side seems to be giving them quite a bit of picking up at their speed and pace. So 30 is swiftly going towards that second upwind mark on the right side, it seems. From the left, number 33 coming in, also very, very speedy. 113 right behind at this Bravo Heat. 115 as well as 42 right by his side. And here we have number 30 will be the first one around that upwind mark. And he is choosing to go to the right. Let's see if he made the right decision. Okay, he's going outwards and right now spreading down. So final downward leg now, and the tension is starting to rise. Our first few competitors are just by its other sides, and they're a bit more aggressive approach right now since it's seconds till the end of this heat. Pressure is still slightly favoring on the right side of the course, I believe, and the ones that are staying central are protecting position for the final beat. So a couple of boats are gambling again, and they're heading their way down to chase the first few boats. In the lead right now is number 30 still, 727 right behind. I believe that's China. 727. 727 Zhao Su from China right now, trying to get that first place. Right now is on the second. It's going to be a tie battle between numbers 100 and 41, I believe. 41 is Peter Feldman from USA and 100 is Springer Jan from Poland. It's going to be a tight race between those two in this final lap, but anything can happen. All the other boats are not far behind them. Okay, so right now China and Croatia have spread. One is going on the left, one is going on the right. We'll see who chooses the best. They are pretty much millimeters away from each other. Oh, I believe China just made contact. It's going to maybe cost him a bit. No, that was Croatia, sorry. China is coming in from the right side. Okay, they are going now on the left side. Maybe they can see something that we can't. From the left side, maybe some... Oh, there's been contact again. Oh my God, there's going to be quite some penalties, I believe, going around right now. 727 right now in the lead, it seems, but we'll see. Anything could happen until the end. And everything comes down to this. Leaders are covering both sides right now, and they're constantly reacting to these shifts. Oh, pressure is quite patchy, and gains are small but incredibly important. So one boat that is sneaking through that right-hand side, that could be his decisive and right move. That is number 727 from China. And I believe, yes, they are the first to go through. Congratulations, Zhao Su from China, 727. 30 is the second one. 30. That is Ante Kovacic from Croatia. 4-1 right behind USA, Peter Feldman. Congratulations to you guys. 100 following, as well as 3-3. 1-1-3 right behind, 5-0, and just by a side 1-3-0. 1-7-4 is just by his side, and it's going to be a tight one between these few boats. 1-2-1, 9-6, 1-1-5, 1-5, and then 1-1. Those few boats have been millimeters away from each other, but right now we have 5 more boats to go. It's going to be, I believe, number 9-9. Yes, 9-9. The next one from Sweden. We have 269 from Romania. 4-2 right now from Brazil. 0-3. 0-3. And the last boat is 0-7. That's it for the Bravo Heat right now. We'll be back shortly with race 4 for Charlie Heat.
Kann ich hier beibringen? Dann gehen wir in die Stadt, nach Aachen und dann macht er Scheiterfliege. Sind wir im Jungfragebogen und dann machst du die Scheiterfliege und sagst
All right, here we go. Charlie Heat race number 5. This is where things are getting really interesting. We have different sailors, different profiles, with our boats entering the start area right now. Straight away we can see movement quite similar to what we saw in Bravo, but more circling, probably more probing. We have 20 more seconds, around 20 seconds to start of the race. Now it's kind of a chaos control. Boats are threading through gaps with tiny accelerations, micro adjustments. So we have 3 seconds, 2, 1, and start. So we have already asking for the way of passage, our boat side from a few of our competitors. It was a mixed start, and we have a few excellent launches near the pin mark, but also a couple of boats are clearly late and are a bit struggling. Okay, and look at that, one boat seems to be having to bail out, I believe. That is in the race. We'll see in a few seconds. So right after the start, it has no lane at all, but the rest of the boats are heading towards that first upwind mark. And it is already more unstable than between those previous heats. The wind is oscillating slightly, and you can see the boats are adjusting accordingly. So the right side was clearly favorited, but now it looks like it's softening as we're approaching that first upwind mark. We cannot see who is in the lead right now, but I believe the first few boats are 1-6 as well as 7-7. They are taking that left side, while all the other boats seem to be going to the right mark. And there it is, the first boat goes around the upwind mark, and immediately it's now more aggressive sailing towards downwind, while we can see that the boats are clearly hunting for that pressure, those bigger angles, trying to commit to one side. Most of them now seem to be going downwind. I believe number 60 is in the lead right now. We'll see in a few seconds. Yes, 60, Samson Jonas from Sweden right now in the lead. Right behind, 2-1-2. Sorry, 1-1-2, Lindbergh Golf from Sweden. As well as 4-0 from Croatia. 1-5-2 right behind. While the first boat, 6-0, Sweden is in quite an advantage, probably more than 10 meters, while he's making his way towards the downwind mark. And we also have the last boat to go around that first upwind mark, and now everyone is going downwind. Quite fast, I might say. So Sweden right now is in advantage. We'll be comparing to the rest of the boats, 2-1-2 right behind, and the third place we have a few boats fighting, but I believe right now 4-0 has the right to be called the third place competitor. Okay, the first boat, Sweden, has just gone around the first downwind mark and is again going upwind. So right now the second beat, now it becomes more about control than about discovering, the shift of the wind. And the fleet has already learned stuff from that first lap that's been sailed, and now the left side is looking a bit more consistent now, while the right side, only a few boats have been chosen to go to that side. Our competitor that was in the lead, number 60 from Sweden, seems to be choosing the left side and now is quietly but steadily going to the front again. So a middle fleet is, again, as usual, as always, the middle is a bit compressed and the positions are changing constantly. Leaders are, attacking early to protect that side. With that proactive energy, you can never just relax while you're in the game like this. 2-1-2 still on that second place, and 9-0 right behind, I believe. 9-0 or 6-0. We'll see in a few seconds. You can already see the mental load here. Sailors are reacting every few seconds, and as they are approaching that top mark. Leader has a bigger gap now between those second and third place boats. So this is the first time we've seen quite a bit of separation between them. 9-0 is the one in the second place, as I can see from here, and in the third place it's going to be between 2-1-2 and 4-0 from Croatia. So the first one right now still is Sweden with number 6-0, that is Samson Jonas. 2-1-2, it seems to be Poland, Piotr Kielce. 9-0 is the next from Norway, Odd Stray, and 0-4-0, sorry, Tonkopolis from Croatia. And they are just about to attack that second upwind mark. So they are, that middle fleet is starting to get a bit messier slightly again. But we'll see if they can make it through without any penalties being made. On the left mark, we already have a few boats that are going to go around it. Here we go, the first boat has gone. And now the second and third place, again very, very close together. 6-0 is trying to go around all the other competitors at his final run down now. And this is where the pressure, you know, those decisions in this pressure are very, very critical and important. But 6-0 is pretty steadily in advantage right now. 2-1-2 and 9-0 on the other hand, not so much. It's going to be a tight race between those two. Some boats are sailing very actively, adjusting anglers constantly, just as the wind is shifting. 4-0 is following right behind, as well as 1-5-8. But Sweden still in quite an advantage. Other boats are going straight down, trusting their position and trying to keep it that way, not trying to fall more behind. So one boat, I believe, is finding that right, nice pressure on the right. And I think it's gaining his fourth place right now, that is number 4-0. And it's huge at this stage. You want to fight that competitor that is right in front of you. You don't want to fight the first one. You want to fight somebody that is just in front of you, trying to keep his place or stand ground on your own. You don't want to lose any more now. And here we go with final leg to the finish, with final upwind sprints. Leaders are trying to control that left side right now, taking that shift and staying behind the fleet as they're trying to finish the race. And second and third are just still closer together and trying to push hard, looking for that one last opportunity to take the second place. And here it comes, small shift to the left. Now it's going to be very close, final ley line. Okay, this slight adjustment right now from 2-1-2 could decide the whole race, because he tacked a bit earlier and now 9-0 is quite a bit behind. And we can see the first one that's going to bring to the finish line is number 6-0, Samson Jones, 6-0 from Sweden. Congratulations. Right behind we have number 2-1-2. Congratulations, 2-1-2. 9-0. Right behind on that third place we have also number 4-0. The rest of the fleet just made their way around the downwind mark, the last of them right now, and everyone is going towards that finishing leg. We have 7-7 and one more boat fighting. Okay, 1-5-8 and 7-7 have just made their way through the finish line. From the left side, we have number 2-1 approaching. 2-1 from Bermuda, Chuck Milliken. We have 7-7-7. That is Hungary, Tibor Orsgaard. He is the next one to go through. We have numbers 10 and numbers, I believe, 17. Yes, 17 Dante Dalla Torre from Italy. Then we have number 10 Fabianco Biocic from Croatia. 2-5, then 1-8-5, then 0-6. That has just gone through. Marco Vagnara from Italy. We have 5 more boats. 1-6 is the next one. 1-6, Poland, Eugenius Ginta. Then we have 2 boats very close together. That's going to be 105 and 169 right behind. 2 more boats to go. That is number 24, I think, from Great Britain, Graham Lewis. And 1 more boat with the green hull. We'll see who it is in a second. That will be number 116 from Slovakia, Jozef Jankovic. That is the end of Charlie Heat right now. Race number 5, and we'll see you in a few seconds with the Delta race number 5. All right, here we go again with the Delta Heat, race number 5. And this is where the things often get a bit unpredictable. More pressure on sailors to move up in rank, more risk taking, and usually a little less conservative sailing. We've got 10 more seconds for the start of the race. Boats are accelerating hard. Start, and it is a clear start. Spacing is not quite perfect. This could get messy. But most of them seem to be going to the left side. Couple of excellent launches here at the pin, but also congestion. A few of the boats are forced to dock immediately and are looking for the right of way or early divergence right now. So first upwind beat is immediately more, you can see more separation than in previous heats, and they have spread throughout the field quite evenly right now. So there's no one that is in the current lead, as we can all see. They're all quite mixed, and they are making their way up forward that upwind mark. This is quite unstable, it's very hard to read, but the crosses are happening quickly. The 5-2, I believe, and 1-5-0 just barely avoided contact. Okay, so the first boat that's heading forward to that upwind mark seems to be from the right side. And he's taking control of that small group right now with the right of passage, while the middle of the fleet is very busy. There's a lot of disturb there. Boats are forced into relative tacking. But right now we have a few boats going downwind. First 3 boats have just gone around the mark and are heading to the first downwind. And this is where the Delta Heat gets interesting, much more risk-taking. Boats are not really spread widely. Everyone is quite in the middle, but here we go, some pressure from the right side coming in right now. We've got number 3-5 just speeding between these 3 boats and taking advantage. We can already see him going a bit faster than the rest of the fleet. And number 3-5 always seems to find that bit of pressure wherever he is to get up to the front of the fleet. Right behind we have 2-2, that is Switzerland, and Sweden, I believe 1-4 right behind, fighting for that second and third place, trying to overtake the first. So now it's going to be a huge call, gate split, and I think they're looking towards the right gate quite slightly more, not everyone. So that far boat, and as you can see right there, number 3-5 is taking quite a big lead and going around that right mark. Okay, here we go, back into the leading group, number 3-5. The rest of the boats are to follow. It could be quite risky. They are just going around that right mark. Only one boat seems to be choosing that left one, and they are making their way around to the second upwind mark. So the fleet is not really spread out. Most of them have chosen to go around the right mark, and leaders are trying to stay in their positions, maybe overtake the one that's in front of them. Right side is still showing slightly more pressure overall, so that could be quite a good move to make. And the leaders, as you can see now, are attacking to stay more in control. So that one boat that made break to the left side, again, is doubling down on a different pattern. So we'll see what happens there. If you can see something that the rest of us cannot see, that's quite a commitment. while the middle of the fleet is still fighting hard with those positions constantly changing, and we can see there's less stability right now between this heat and the previous ones, for example the Alpha and Bravo heat. There are more swings going around. And leader has a small but clear advantage right now. We'll see in a few moments who that is. They are trying to spread out widely, and we'll see what happens by the end of the race. Some of the boats have chosen to go far left, just as number 8-7 Germany has done now, as well as 7-4 and 1-4-4. 3-1 just surpassed the 8-7 on the left side with a bit of an advantage, and he is starting to close it right now to keep that advantage. We'll see what happens. From the far right, we've got number 3-5 that's still in the lead from Croatia. 1-7-7, I believe, right behind. 1-7-1 from Croatia right behind. We've got 1-5-0 as well from Croatia. So the first three boats that are in the competition from Croatia fighting for those first three places. Right behind number 7-4 and 1-1-1. And the first boat to go around that upwind mark seems to be still number 3-5, but we'll see in a few seconds. Yes, he is. He's making his way around it, choosing that perfect position to tack, and is just now going to that second downwind. And this is quite a decisive phase. We'll see if anything could be done under this kind of pressure right now. It's all about execution under this pressure. As we can see, because some of the boats are fighting quite aggressively, hunting every gust of wind, trying to get to that next place in the race. Number 3-5 is still in the lead from Croatia. (1-7-1) right behind. 1-7-1 already wanted, right now keeping that second place, steadily going. We have 1-5-0 right by his side in the back. We also have 3-1. And the first number 3-5 is still in quite an advantage, Zvonko Jelacic. He is around 10 meters, maybe even 15 in advantage in front of Hrvoje. And he is going around the downwind mark. Leaders split slightly. They're kind of covering both sides for the final leg, I believe. And that's quite massive at this stage, as they are approaching that final stage. So I think number 152 has just caught on a gust of wind and is accelerating a bit. But still, Zvonko with number 3-5 is in the lead, quite a lead. He's the only one right now to go around the downwind mark and going to the finish line. And with maybe 10 seconds towards between the second and second place. Now the third boat has gone around and the rest follows, while Zvonko is making his way upwind. So leaders are trying to control the fleet, pressure is inconsistent. And the second place, 1-7-1, is pushing hard, looking for a shift, trying to keep up the pace. And here it comes, a small right-hand pressure. But I believe it is not enough to get to an advantage before Zvonko at number 3-5. So yes, the leader has responded and is quick tacking to cover. And behind them there's a tight pack battling. There's constant tacks, no breathing room. While the final lay line is just about to be made. Yes, here we go. Number 3-5. And he will be, it seems like, the first one to go through the finish line. Here we go. Congratulations, number 3-5, Croatia, Zvonko Lacic. The second boat to go through, also from Croatia, 171. Congratulations, Hrvoje Duvancic. We've got 3 more boats fighting for that third place. I thought it's going to be 1-1-1, but kind of a gust of wind has just made its way to 150 from Tomislav Bezic from Croatia. I believe 8-7 is the next one, 1-1-1. Then 0-9, 5-4, 3-1 right behind. We'll need to check the camera again to see the third and fourth place. 1-4-4, then 2-2 is the next one. 5-2 follows, as well as 1-4. We've got 2-2-8 right now, barely making a way around the mark of the finish line. Then we've got 1-7-7. We've got 3 more boats to go. 3 more boats, 2 coming swiftly from that right side, 1 from the left, but he is making it. He's taking that gust of wind and it's making him go quite fastly. But I believe that last stack was a bit too much. Now 9-6-1 has made his way, 1-6-2, and 0-8 is the last one to go through. That's all for now. We're going to take a quick break and rearrange the heats, and we'll see you in a few minutes with the start of race 6, heat alpha.
Dobro ste to vas dva. Baš zna udriti. Dobro ste to vas dva. Moćno. Ajde Vidak, ja ovdje napred. Evo mi navira za 3. Ajde.
Już idę, już zaraz idziemy. Już nie my twoje podpady. Czekamy krzaczka. Chodź.
Ja, niet af. Ja, ja, ja. Jetzt mal.
Vabbè, però ti dà momento ne.
Ah!
Momento ne ti dico qua.
Ja, das ist mal.
Uguali. Hai tutto male.
All right, we are moving into race number 6, Alpha Heat. Now we're at the stage of regatta where patterns start to emerge, but nothing is guaranteed still in these conditions. So the boats are entering the start area with more purpose now. There's less hesitation compared to race number 5. Sailors have read, let's say it like that, some of the course, and the confidence is still there. Now it's 1 minute towards the start. It's going to be much more structured restart, but boats are setting up earlier and holding lanes longer. We've got around 40 seconds to go. It's all about rhythm and timing right now, and a few boats seems to be are choosing the late entry strategy, staying clear, pinning on the side, and trying to hit the speed in those last few seconds. We've got 20 seconds and the line is filling. So the pin lane is quite busy with 10 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1, and it is, I believe, clear start. Excellent start. There are quite a few warnings out here right now. This is like pretty much the cleanest start we've seen so far, maybe for the alpha heat, and that's showing some discipline. So we've got some strong launch here from the middle group. They are making their way upwards with their own best combination of speed and space. They are all heading towards the upwind mark, but not like all at once. They are splitting and tacking, just as the shift is holding more to the left side. So tacking begins. So middle fleet is still quite tight, but it's a bit less chaotic than it was at the beginning, while the first mark have been almost merged around. So the first boat have just gone around, trying to keep his way out for all the other boats, swiftly going downwind now with some more refined tactics. So we'll see in a few seconds which number that is. I believe that is number 90. Yes, 90. Odd Stray from Norway is right now in the lead. Right behind we've got number 04, Marko Matic from Croatia, but not quite there at the third place. We have 130 that's trying to keep that place and maybe even tackle on the Marco's 04, but we'll see what happens. They are quite close right now, trying to get that second place position. Right now, right behind, we've got Hungary. 3 boats are just closing each other in. So yes, right now from Croatia, 6-8, picking up quite the speed there. Robert Grubisha trying to go around from the starboard side. 105 is right behind Hungary, Sandor Kunvari. So those 2-3 boats are fighting for that second and third place right now. While I believe number 90 is still in the lead from Norway. Downwind mark has just been surpassed with the first boat from 90 Norway. And now it's all about control in the second beat of the race. Leaders have identified, I guess, the more stable side on the right side, while the rest of the fleet is choosing to go left. So we'll see if they can make some way around, quietly spread. And we have tacking from our first place competitor, number 90. Tactical fencing now is happening with another tack. So 5 boats are trying to break left, looking for that shift that could bring them a few more places up in the rank. But it could be a risky move at this stage. All of the boats have just gone around the downwind mark and everyone is heading towards that second upwind mark. The middle of the fleet is still quite dynamic. Positions are changing each second, but 9-0 still in quite a lead, followed by, I believe, 1-2-0, 1-2-8. We'll see. Followed by 6-8 as well as 0-4. 0-4 have, I believe, gone down 2 places, but it could mean nothing yet. There's still a long way to go. All of the other fleet is still closing together, bringing it in the middle, but trying to still keep that clear air. Everything is going quite well. From that right side, we have a few boats closing in. Okay, there's some clean, confident rounding. And they are approaching that windwalk mark. Leader is extending slightly towards the left side, number 9-0. So this is quite possibly the best separation we've seen so far. We'll see what happens. He's staying on that left shift wind, going quickly upwind, staying in his first place position. And right now he's making his final tack and going upwind. Let's see what happens. Those first 2 places are very close together, but the first spin around the mark has been made and the second downwind has made its way down. We have a more conservative approach here from the leaders of the group. They're not chasing those big gains, they're protecting him, trying to protect their places in the race, but not fall behind, of course. So if there is maybe a risk to be made, they are going to take that risk with more aggression. Wind is still quite patchy, but more readable than before. Our boats are making their way downwind with 9-0 still in the lead, approaching that final gate. 6-8 is right behind, just as 0-4 is still by his side, and 1-3-0, I believe. 1-3-0, Capo Paolo from Italy is right now in the second place. So it's between 0-4 and 6-8 for the first place, for the third place, and we'll see what happens towards the end. 0-4 seems to be picking up quite a bit more speed right now, maybe even surpassing, but we need to read the wind quite clear right now. 0-4 seems to be going to the right gate mark, and 6-8 seems to be going to the left, so it's going to be quite a race for the third place right now. The last boat is just making his way around that upwind mark, and now everyone is going downwind, but the first competitor for the first place, number 9-0, is already making his way to the final race, to the final finish line. So leader is in control, but of course he cannot be safe until the last second, while the second place is applying pressure, looking for maybe that one mistake that the first competitor is willing to maybe make. And wind is slightly oscillating, small shifts, but nothing crucial maybe. This is a match race style now between 9-0 and 1-3-0. But the third place is still unknown. 0-4 and 6-8 are fighting for the third place. We'll see who made that ley line finishing move right. And here we go with the finish line. We have number 90, Odd Stray. Congratulations, Norway. First place. Right behind, 130 for that second place, Italy, Kappa Paolo. Congratulations. So it is now between 04 and 68. It's going to be a close one, but I believe that the right side has a bit of an advantage. And it's going to be 6-8. 6-8 has just first gone around that finish line. So it is 6-8, Robert Grubisha from Croatia, and followed right behind Marko Matic with numbers 04 also from Croatia, 171 Croatia. Next one, Hrvoje Duvančić. We have also 152. 152 right behind Romania, Gyula Ferenc. 2-1. 150, 100, I believe, 08 right behind. There's been quite of a mix over there, so we'll see in a few seconds on camera if that's correct for the last two boats. We also have 3-6 approaching, and right now going down is 1-2, I believe, or 1-2. We have 105. The next, and we have 8-5 as well as 2-2-8 right by his side, and 1-1-5 following. We've also got 3 more boats to go. They are all taking that same right side wind and going across the finishing line. So we could see there have been some smarter decisions for some of our competitors, cleaner executions. So it was a bit of a high quality alpha race happening right now. It was more controlled and more tactical. So our last 3 competitors are just about to go, with the first one being 2-2. Then we almost had some contact around the mark as well with the yes, we had some contact. 269 had some contact and had to make his way around, but 205 surpassed him with finishing second to last, and 269 from Norway is the last one to go. So that is all right now from the Alpha Heat Race 6. And we are already getting ready for the Bravo Heat for the race 6 with our next competitors who cannot wait to go into the water. All right, straight into race 6. Bravo Heat. Now we're really seeing the fleet adapt after multiple races on this course. There are boats entering the start area with less than 1 minute, 50 seconds to go. Fleet is compressing already faster than before, and this is more aggressive approach than compared to the Alpha Heat, and there's less space to be given. They are pretty much all choosing that left side, waiting for their moment to speed up. The line is pretty much loaded right now with 20 seconds to go. Okay, we can already see the acceleration phase is starting earlier than before, and the boats are not waiting, they want that momentum. 2, 1, and here we go. Start with clear approach. That's a very competitive start as it is with number 3-3. We also have number 4-0 as well as 7-2-7 that are starting to make their way forward quite fastly. Middle group is compressed again. A couple of boats are struggling to keep their lanes to get some of that clear air. And let's see how this first upwind is made. Right side is still showing a bit less pressure than before. Left side is usually the best overall side to take, but now sailors are spacing, and we'll soon see who is maybe in some kind of an advantage over some other sailors. So that dirty air is forcing some reactive tacks, something that most of our sailors don't maybe want to take that risk. And as they're approaching that windward mark, it is smooth rounding and heading downwind right now. We have our first 2 boats that have made their way around the mark. They are trying to keep their way out for all the other sailors, trying not to have a contact in the way. And they're going with controlled aggression, I'd like to say, downwind now. So it's more controlled than earlier heats, but it's still quite active with our first even 5 competitors fighting for that first place. Nobody is still in quite a lead in front of the other, but slightly in advantage. We have number 3-3. 7-2-7 right behind with 1-7-4 following his side, as well as 0-4. They are already quickly approaching the gate with this gust of wind that's just appeared. So all of the boats have just gone around that upwind mark and are making their way downwind. The leaders are quite grouping together, I'd say, and quickly approaching that gate, managing the risk. 7-2-7 and 4-0 are very close together, and they are making their way, trying to stay in that first place. So right now the first 3 boats are going around that right side gate, around it. And they have gone completely split decision of going right and left. So leaders have just begun active covering, while one is tacking, the other one is responding immediately from the right side. So it's tactical pressure now, and 5 boats maybe even 6 right now, are trying to break left, trying to escape the controlled pattern, because they know if they stay behind all those other boats, they cannot get more advantage or get in front of them. So they're trying to keep their place, trying to stay calm in a controlled environment. So, that's the key question. Do they follow them or do they break away? But I believe they made the right decision. 3-3 right now in the lead, Croatia, followed by 174 and 727 right behind from China. And they're approaching that windward mark. So 3-3 is the first one. That is Robert Matuda from Croatia. 174 right behind Marko Voksanovic from Croatia. 727 from China is Zhao Su, followed by 1-3 from Italy. 1-3 is Cavallo Elio. Those are the first 4 places right now, but it's quite close, and I cannot tell you who has got more advantage right now, because they all seem to be split in the decision whether to go right or left. Everyone made their way upwind, while the first 3 boats are choosing that right side. One chose the left, so we'll see who here made the right decision. So there's no wasted movement right now, as you can see. The right mark seems to be the more favorited one. They're trying to find the best place to tack and to go pick up that speed for this last upwind mark before the final run to downwind. Here we go. A few of those boats in first place, I believe 727 and 3-3, are just narrowly passing by each other as well as around the mark. And the tension is rising. Leaders are slightly conservative. They're trying to protect their place. Chasers are hunting for those gains, I'd say, with the wind still being uneven, and it could mean they could gain small, but not so big. They're trying to keep their place, trying to stay calm. But those first 4 boats, the same 4 boats, are trying to fight for those first places, with number 3-3 being in the lead. 3-3 Croatia, 174 as well Croatia, and number, I believe, 17 right behind, I believe. We'll see in a few seconds. As well as 04 here, 174 and then 727 from China. Those are the first 3 places right now, while everyone made their way around that upwind mark, and are heading towards the downwind mark before the final leg of this race. There, as you can see, is more urgency now, and they are tighter overlaps. They're taking sharper turns and trying to keep away, trying to keep that clear air. As you can see, the split decisions are made every second. But here we go. The first boat goes around that last downwind mark, and this is the final leg to finish. Final upwind. Leaders are controlling very carefully, while the second place is pushing quite hard, looking for an opening. And there we go. Leader just tacked to cover, trying to go through all that fleet. We'll see if that is a smart move to make. Okay, we have the second competitor responding immediately. Behind them, a close pack is still fighting. Positions are not settled yet. And we'll see if there's female attacking before taking that last lay line with 3-3 still quite in advantage. I believe 727 has fallen a bit behind, but maybe he can make his way through in these last few seconds. I believe 1-3 has made his aggressive turn over 727 and will be taking his place if he does this few last moves correctly. And the last move has just been made by number 3-3 Robert Matula from Croatia, who is making swiftly his way over to the finish line. And here we go, number 3-3. Congratulations, Robert, from Croatia for the first place in Bravo heat number race number 6. Right behind we've got number, I believe, 1-3. 1-3 second place, Italy, Cavallo Elio, congratulations. And 727 from China is also the third place. Congratulations, guys. Right behind we have 04, followed by 144, both Croatian boats. 60 from Sweden following, as well as 42 Brazil. Alexander Ferreira Salgado, congratulations, guys. Right behind number 15, as well as 87. Quite aggressively coming in, we have 122 and 177, and 177 is the first one to go, followed by 122. We've got maybe 6 or 7 more boats. 217, 777 and 72 right by each other's side have just gone through the finish line. We've got 5 or 6 more boats to go. One is making his way downwind still. 16 just passed through the finish line, followed by 188 and 169. .135 is also approaching quite fastly, and he is making his way through the finish line right now. Congratulations, everyone. Across the line, another tight tactical Bravo heat race. The control and precisions here really made a difference in the last few moments, but Bravo heat here in Rogoznica just made his way around the race number 6. And we are going to take a quick break so the next race can get ready. Number 6, Heat Charlie.
Minutes to the start. 1 minute 30.
All right, we are live from Rogoznica right now with race number 6, Charlie Heat, where the race has already started. A couple of boats are already forced into some quick turns. So we can see them pretty much taking off that first beat immediately with more variation than the Bravo Heat. Wind is quite stable right now with small oscillations. Right side is finally initially looking stronger than the left side, but now there's some shift coming from the left. Boats are reacting quickly and some are tacking immediately, while some may be caught the wrong phase, maybe not. We'll see in a few seconds who is the first one to go around that first windward mark. So right now, Charlie Heat, race number 6. It is quite crowded. We can already hear a few protests going around. We'll see what happens in a few moments. 113, I believe, protesting 2-0. We'll see in a few seconds if that's right. But all the boats are quite together right now. More reaction is happening, and the fleet is not as spread out as all those previous ones. They are quite messy around that mid pack. We have 3 boats fighting for that second place right now, but the first one is an advantage a few meters in front of them, immediately pushing harder for those gains. These Charlie Heat sailors are committing to the right side. Leaders could be surpassed quite faster right now with the right side shift coming through. 6-0 Sweden from before being at the first place is now maybe in third place. We'll see what happens. He is swiftly covering number 5-4 in front of him, followed by 1-1-1 as well as 2-4. Wind patches are visible but shifting, and they are quite hard to lock onto one pattern, so the leaders are staying flexible. They cannot commit too early to one side, and we'll see what they choose now for the gate. I believe everyone seems to be picking up on the right side and going around that first downwind mark from the right, of course, and they are approaching the gate. So, okay, we can see the gate split right now. Few of the boats chose to go to the left side in those last few seconds, so the gate is split. And they are taking their second upwind. Now the fleet starts to kind of correct those earlier decisions, and the leaders are shifting in that direction, kind of going from right to the left right now. And we can see quite a few gambling moves right here. Nothing is sure yet. I believe that 6-0 is trying to make his way to the first place almost, but we'll see what happens. He's coming from the left side, so he does not have the right of passage. And some, I believe 2-8. Two boats are in the lead right now. I believe one of them is 2-8. They are right now splitting, and it is quite dynamic right now. Places are changing very frequently as they are approaching windward mark. So the front group leaders are turning again with small gaps only. There, I believe, are less mistakes being made here than maybe comparing to Bravo, but also we have even more opportunities with this wind kind of shifting. So they are approaching that upwind mark quite quickly before going to the final downwind mark and towards the finish line. From the left side we have number 961 as well as 2-8 right now, trying to make their way upwards, as well as 2-0 from Switzerland. And from the right side coming in is 3-0 from Croatia. So those are the few guys fighting for the first place. 2-8 is Zavardužević, 3-0 is Ante Kovačević, both from Croatia. And 1-5-8, I believe, is Yang Jung from China. 5-9 is to follow from Croatia. 2-4 right by Isar from Great Britain. We have all the other boats just behind, so the fleet is spread throughout the field, but nobody seems to be in the first place quite yet. It's still quite a fight between our leaders. So they are approaching that windward mark. As you can see from the left side right now, spreading number 7-4 and 6-0, as well as 5-4, but from the right side we can already see some movement being made around that mark. So there have been some protests for the 6-0. We'll see who is protesting in a few seconds. But I believe number 2-8, as I can see from here, is in the first place right now. Sorry, number 3-0 right now in the first place. 3-0 Ante Kovačević from Croatia, followed by 1-5-8, sorry, Yang Jun from China, followed by 2-8 Zavardužević from Croatia, and 1-1-1 from Switzerland, Matteo Longhi. Those are the first few places, and we'll see if anything changes by the end. But the first leader of the group is 5 meters away from the second place, so quite an advantage he has. Let's see if he takes that advantage throughout the end of this race. And this final downwind is a very, very huge moment for our competitors, because momentum here becomes key. Boats are reacting quickly to these gusts of wind. The fleet is not so much spread right now, while others really kind of do react slower. They are losing their ground, while the leaders are going around that left mark downwind, and final upwind race has started. It's more open than Bravo. Heat, it's less control and more racing. And the leader is right now trying to cover, trying to keep that first place, with the second competitor right by his tail. Second place is looking for a shift, I believe. We'll see if he takes advantage. Right now, swiftly approaching from the left side, number 2-8 as well as 1-1-1. They are going through the fleet, but we'll see if 2-8 has just taken advantage in front of 3-0. It's very, very risky, but it could pay off. So that boat just took advantage, gaining quickly. This is going to be quite close. And behind them, tight battle is still unresolved, with the final ley line being taken by number 3-0, I believe. And 3-0 is just now approaching. Will he be the first to go through? And I believe he will. 3-0, congratulations, 3-0, Ante Kovacevic from Croatia. 2-8, Davor Dužević, second place from Croatia, and 1-1-1 with the third place with Matteo Longhi, followed by number 9-6-1, 1-1, 2-0, 6-0, 1-1-3, 0-6, 5-4, as well as 1-1-4, 7-4, and 5-9. I believe 5-2. We'll see 1-5-8 right behind. You can see how close all these boats are to one another. 0-3 just made his way around, and the last boat, 1-7, is the last to go through. As you can see, all the boats have been quite by each other's side, and it's been very, very close race for all of our competitors. And stay with us while we're waiting for the Heat Delta race number 6 to start.
Here we go. 6 Delta on the water. Aye, what will be after now? See? I'm very, very relaxed seeing my friends here. Catherine, right now in a live stream. Where's your husband Zoltan? How is he doing?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a party after the event or what?
Of course.
Kids are back at home in Hungary?
Yes.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you are listening to this, leave your kids back at home and you come to Croatia so you can party in Zoltan's apartment. There we go. You are
very well.
There we go. Entry fee €100, no worries guys, we'll cover everything else. See you, Catherine. Let's get back to the racing. Zoltan is laser sharp here. 7-7 Hungary. Watch for him now. He cannot lose while his wife is watching him. I just put a ton of stress now on poor Zoltan. All the mistakes are on me now. A little bit less than 60 seconds to the start. The wind is similar like the previous race. No big changes there. Majority of the boats are going outside currently. Less than 30 seconds to the start.
20. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Beautiful line formed.
4, 3,
and
2, 1, start.
Ooh. 2-1-2 on out and
2-1-2.
just one boat penalized and the others are free to go. And off we see 3-1 Hungary close to the shore. In front 3-5, then 1-4, 5-0 in the middle. 0, 9, just pace. Of them, just a couple of boats. Nothing.
Backboard. 9-6 protest. Brown. Go. Starboard. Starboard. Starboard.
Very nice. 1-4, sorry, 4-1 USA. That's Peter Feldman. Yeah. Now, EK2 and V's leading the charge here. Yeah, that's right. 7-7 Hungary. So 7-7 Hungary leading, followed by 4-1 Peter Feldman, USA, and 1-0 Croatia, sailing from the beautiful city of Trogir, the protection of UNESCO. If you ever drop by to Croatia, here's Split. Trogir is alongside shore towards Rogoznica. Make sure to visit it. Then just a little behind, we have another sailor from Hungary, I think, yes. All the boats are pushing their butterfly as much as they can. And there's also 9-6 Poland on the 5th position currently, and 1-4-7 Hungary is there too. 9-1-2, this Chen from China is currently a little bit behind there in the middle, right next to 1-4 Sweden. But Zoltan is in the front now, leading by a pretty nice margin. Although there is still lots of racing and nothing is resolved yet, as we see. Zoltan went inside, and now all the other boats are over there. Majority of them going to go inside, and it's going to be really fun. Watch this rounding of the mark. 3-5 is in a little bit of trouble. He is now inside boat, but there's lots of boats there, and he managed to push in very, very tightly there. and got a good angle, but still lots of boats in front of 3-5. Now we see 4-5 boats which went outside, so let's try to find out how they perform. 1-4-2, Sven from City of Split, all the way outside, pushing his golden V's as much as he can towards the fresh air and fresh gusts all the way high outside. And I assume in a couple of moments he will tack and connect with the guys inside. So this will be fun to watch as he's going all the way outside as much as he can really. And 3 more boats are following him as much as possible too. And now he tacks. And 7-7 in front, protecting his position very nicely, while there is Peter Feldman on the second position, just biting and biting. Probably reduced the boat length of distance, nothing too serious. And there's Miss Chen currently on the third position, 9-1-2, sailing very clean, very nice. And we have 1-0 Croatia, 9-6 right behind her. 3-5 decided to go all the way inside on the shore, and 1-4 is just behind him. 5-0 Sweden is also there, I believe that's Thomas Envall. Sailing very nice now. He has a good angle. All the way towards the shore, 1-6-2 Italy. So let's see the situation up front. Zoltan still leading. Now Peter decided to move from him and went further out. So he is now in a position to try and attack him. Drone in the air. Biting really nice, and he will and okay, so if you didn't hear me, Peter Feldman was biting, but Zoltan is just relentlessly pushing on the first position, not letting go anything. No mistakes, sailing cleanly. So we have downwind and half of the upwind, and that's it. So far so good, disparting, smiling to us, all of us. On the third position currently, Poland 9-6, then we have 1-4 Croatia, 3-5 Croatia, 9-1-2 China, almost on the same position basically. And I believe that's 0-5 Croatia, 1-0 Croatia, 5-0 Sweden, 1-4-7 Hungary, and let's say 5-6 more boats behind. So let's wind 7. No changes in between him and Peter. See. And then we have also there one. They will be fighting most likely for the third or fourth position. Let's check it out now. Zoltan is going on the inner mark and having pretty nice situation. I believe he will cover himself with tacking, and there we go. Peter Feldman went outside. Of course, he's letting go the majority of the fleet, so he doesn't have issues hitting anybody. 7-7, doing a great job over there, and he managed to done basically whole race leading, sailing very cleanly. Peter Feldman is going to go and attack inside here, but I don't think there will be any chances. Zoltan can just sheet out and make boats go faster, and that's it. So very, very well done for Zoltan, Hungary 7-7, who will finish now in a couple of moments first. There we go, 7-7, big round of applause. Then Peter Feldman also sailed excellently. 4-1 USA on the second place. Then we see, I believe, 9-6 Poland on the third place. Yes, in front of current world champions Zvonko Lacic 3-5. Then we have 1-0 Croatia, and I think 1-4-2 will go in front of 5-0. Yes, 1-4-2 Croatia, 5-0 Sweden. I believe that was 0-5 and 9-1-2, if I'm not mistaken. 9-9 Sweden, 1-4-7 Hungary, 3-1 Hungary. 0-7 Germany, 3-1 was in front, of course. Yeah, interesting one, that's for sure. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The wind is just a little bit decreased right now, and we will see as the day goes, will it drop down or will it remain? But it's a slight decrease, nothing too serious. Still plenty of stability for sailing, although I believe sailors will adjust their trim now with sails, maybe add more depth or do something similar along the booms. Okay, that's it from me.
minutes to start.
All right. Am I in? I believe I am. A little bit less than 50 seconds to the start. Some serious fellas are over there on the water, if you see. Everybody going outside, Larry, huh? What do you say? It's gonna be a big jam out there.
Very pin favored.
Oh yeah, very pin favored. I have here Larry from California with me. Oh boy, it's gonna be tough. Outmaneuver there. Oh. Yeah. Odd decided to go away and attack the pin outside from outside.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
4-1. 4-1. 4-1. That's Peter Feldman. Unfortunately, got called out for him, but he managed to push very fast in between, got back, and now he will continue racing. He had a good position, but maybe just a little too early, unfortunately for him. So now there's some catching up.
A little too aggressive.
Okay, let's see. 150 in a very good position, 40 as well, 60 in the middle, 90 over there, yes, as well, and 111 completely outside. All the way inside we have 114 closest to the shore, then 217, 142. All right, the fleet now just scattered all over the place. This will be interesting to see. Maybe a little bit better inside from what I can tell from here. Not too much. It seems the wind dropped in power a little bit.
The guys outside of us did. Elena too.
Nothing is clear yet, huh? Now the problem is also we are a little bit going into the sun while going upwind on some areas. It's not easy to see your sail numbers if you are overlapped with a couple of boats. So the inside boats are now rotating first. As I mentioned, it was a little bit better decision. Okay, that's 4-0, Croatia. Then we have 142. Then we have 6-0 from outside, 111 from outside. 150, 182, 16, and then a big batch of boats basically on a line. It seems like they repeated start on this over there upwind marks. Just the downwind like we had it on navigational. 162 got penalty. He will do his turn now. So Croatia 4-0. Sailing nicely. That is young Tonko Pulis, who is, I believe, around 20 years old. Still plenty of things to do and see and experience a life yet in IOM. Now the boats in the middle got a little bit power loss over there, so 142 and 40 in front managed to get some distance in between them and the rest of the fleet, but this can all change. As you see, it's still plenty of racing there. However, it looks pretty nice and comfortable currently. So Okay, 1-5 is their third. Croatia, that's I believe Kristina Jakelic from Sailing Club Mornar from Split. Then we have in the middle 1-1-1 Switzerland, 6-0 Sweden, 1-7-1 Croatia, 1-1-4, 2-2, 1-5-0, 9-0. Let's see what's going down with the gate. 4-0, doing good job keeping the distance in between himself and the second placed Sven from Split. He's 1-4-2. Now Sven decides to go all the way wide and sheets in, trying to get some good angle, but I don't think that was a successful rounding of the mark. He dropped in height and did not do it very fast, so Tonko on the first position will manage to maybe even increase a little bit of distance. Now Tonko is dropping on his line and losing height, and he tacked. Smart move. 1-1-1 went completely outside on the outer mark, and he was, I believe, around third or fourth placement. So let us see how good choice was that. As I mentioned, just a little bit decrease in power overall in the wind speed. Maybe it was predictable because the sun is dropping, maybe it was not. Not easy to tell. Conditions are a little bit shifty. 4-0, doing a steady job, firmly, just cruising on his own on the first place. 1-4-2 on the second place. 1-1-1 outside, currently on the third place, I believe. And 1-5 here inside. Kristina, most likely on the fourth position. And it seems like in the middle we have 9-0 Odd, who managed to punch through a couple of positions. But as I see now, all the way inside towards the shore, we have 6-0 Jonas Samson, Sweden. Now trying to reconnect with the rest of the fleet. He will be in front of 9-9, but he decided to attack, I believe. So they are very close to each other. There's a pretty interesting situation here in the middle. 1-1-4, 2-1-7. Okay, everybody avoided collision. Good. 2-1-7 China. That's Miss Chen. She's now in the middle of the whole fleet, basically 6th, 7th. Up front, no big changes. Tonko doing a charge fully powered on, upwind. 1-4-2 following suit on the second place. 1-1-1 was completely outside, went far away. Now doing also good work. I believe that's Matteo from Switzerland, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Matteo Longhi, 1-1-1. He's probably going to end up on the fourth place, most likely, from where I stand now. When he connects with the rest of the fleet, which is just about to happen now. There we go. Yeah, currently he's fourth. And on the third place is Kristina Jakelic currently. She is doing a good job over there. I believe sailing Malteser, if I'm not mistaken. Tonko is now going downwind. And he even increased his distance in between 1-4-2 and himself. So 1-4-2 is now going to go downwind. Sven. Let's see the third position. Most likely, as I mentioned before, Kristina. There we go, in front of Matteo Longhi, 1-1-1. So that's most likely a fight between Malteser and V11. Matteo Longhi, I believe, is sailing V11. So currently, Tonko first. In this second position, we have Sven Forense in his Viz 1-4-2. Then we have Malteser 2, Kristina Jakelic, Croatia 15. Then we have Matteo Longhi, V11, Switzerland 1-1-1. Then we had Odd Ornov from Norway, 90 in his Viz. Then we have another Viz, Peter Feldman 4-1, and another Wies. Jonas Samson 6-0. 6-0. Jonas Samson got protested, I think, and is he doing? Yeah, he's doing a penalty turn right now, and that's why he will maybe lose a couple of positions there. This will be now very hard for him, as there are 3 boats who just overtook him now with this penalty turn. And that's K2 Wies. Let's see, Miss Chen with 1-7 China, 150 K2. That's Tomislav Bezic, and another K2 is green boat. I cannot see the number for something. It could be Hungarian sailor. I'm not 100% sure. But Tonko went inside over there and sailing upwind towards his victory, having a good angle over there on the second position, 142. Sven, as I mentioned, there should not be big surprises here. Everything seems nice and secure. Sven now tacking on a second position. Matteo Longhi went outside, 111. He is now trying to fight it out for the third position with Kristina Akelic. She went inside. Sven Forense decided inside as a second place to go in between the fleet. Tonko feels pretty nice and comfortable here from the inside, and he's about to do his final tack. Yeah, he did it, and go towards the finish most likely without any changes. Matteo Longhi tags from outside inside, and Kristina Akelic is going now from the shore, trying to reconnect with the rest of the fleet inside. This will be interesting thing to see for the third place. And Ord Ornov having a good speed and very good angle now, even threatening Kristina. I think skiing up like this, but although I don't think that will be possible to overtake her. There we go, 4-0. Tonko Pulis entered first. Well done, young Tonko. Still plenty of things to do in IOM. Very young, very good sailing. Basically throughout the whole event, not just this race. Then we have 142 also, very good sailing by Sven consistently through the event. And we have 1-5, Kristina Akelic, Malteser 2, very nice job for Kristina, securing her bronze medal on this race if it was full regatta. Then 111, Matteo Longhi, and 9-0, Odd Ornov about to finish right now. Then we have 4-1, Peter Feldman. Right after, oh, there was Italy, 114 with K2, which I didn't see. That is Italy, okay. (150), that's Tomislav Bezic. 114 was Paolo Patrini. As I mentioned, he was before sailing, not sailing for a long time. Then we have now entry 60, 217, 99. So Paolo is now back with us after some long time pausing. 171, 24 Graham, the sole British sailor here in his Venti. Then we have 105, 162, 169, I think, 22, and the last one is sailor from Poland, number 16. So that should be Eugeniusz Ginter in his own design, Vihuela 3, which he designed. So race 7, Heat Bravo, will be soon on the water with you. Josip out.
All right, into race number 7, Bravo Heat. Right now we're entering a different phase of the day where fatigue is starting to creep in, but the pressure is always present. You can see it already that the sailors are a bit quicker in their decisions, already making quite a few moves. We've got less than 40 seconds to go.
40.
Here we have some more aggressive movements, a couple of boats forced into quick turns. Others are staying just outside, planning a late but fast entry. 30 seconds on the clock. Line is busy, pin crowded again. 20 seconds. We have the acceleration phase. Around 10 seconds on the clock. It's very tight now. We have a bit lighter conditions right now happening, and they are off. Clear start. No protests, just some comments right now being made about the start. It is a bit messy start from the previous Bravo Heat races. We have a quite strong launch right here from the left side, so from the edges, especially near the committee board. Already we have early separation being made. We can also see that there could be more mistakes being made now, while some boats are committing early to go to one side, tacking maybe too soon, losing flexibility, waiting for that wind to pick up a bit. It could be evening out between the left and right side, we don't know yet, but it seems to me that the most competitors are choosing to pick that left side to go to, that left upwind mark. Left side holding a shift, and a bit of crosses are happening right here. So the mid-fleet just cleared up a bit. It was quite messy during the start, but we have our first 3 boats entering around that first upwind mark and going downwind in these last few races of today. You can feel that the group is a bit more tired now, more fatigue, and slightly less tighter and precise movements are being made than before. Smaller gaps right now forming, but we can see the one boat is descending at the front. And right by the middle, it's still a bit congested. We'll see if they make more variation now heading downwind. We have a few boats protecting their positions, such as number 33 from Croatia, as well as 37 or 87, sorry. Also we have 7-4 right behind, trying to overtake the lead from 3-3. Also we have number 0, I believe 5 right behind. Everyone just made their way around that upwind mark and they are going downwind. 3-3 is still quite in the lead from Croatia, but not far behind. We have number 7-4. 3-3 is Robert Matuda from Croatia, and 7-4 is Hungary, Christian Foro. We had 8-7 from Germany, and right behind that is Tordstel Findelbrand. Those are the first 3 places right now. The left side seems to be more picking up the speed quite more compared to the right side right now, but number 3-3 is taking that right side still at the top of the fleet and going around his first downwind mark. Everyone else is approaching the gate quickly, and gates are not split right now, not mixed. Everyone seems to be taking that right gate. And here we have the second beat, where the racing most of the time gets quite interesting, and all of the leaders right now trying to cover, trying to keep their positions. Of course, not as clearly as before. 7-4 is taking a risk with his first stacking. 3-3 is to follow, so the small gaps are opening right now with the 7-4 breaking left. Okay, he is trying to cover immediately, but 3-3 is making his way, so it wasn't quite a chance as we thought. But you can maybe see that this fatigue is showing while they are all approaching that windward mark. We'll see if the left side of the fleet, the competitors who chose to go that way, are going to maybe get that decision going for them in this race. Trying to maybe keep those positions that they were already at. So 7-4 and 3-3 right now. There's a battle between them for that first place. Also number 8-7. Right behind we have number 9-6-1 from Croatia, as well as 0-8 and 1-4-7, as well as 1-3-0. From the left side coming in we have 7-7-7. And we'll see if this racing gets a bit more interesting right now that we're towards the end of the second upwind mark. I can see there's a bit more hesitations in decisions being made because the weather conditions are lighter than before. But it doesn't matter to our competitors. They're still ready, still focused. Going to see if they're making their way to the correct mark upwind and finally sailing to the second downwind mark and towards the finish line. So the leaders are split slightly, I believe, into whether to go to the left or right, trying to keep in that clear air. Number 3-3 just made his final move around the upwind mark and is heading straight downwind as leader of the fleet. Right behind number 7-4. So the second and third place is going to be quite tight. Now we see those bigger swings, wind patches are getting more uneven, and the boats that react right and accordingly could be gaining big. But right now number 3-3 has made quite a big gap between the second and third place boats and is quickly going downwind. Number 3-3 is from Croatia. We have numbers 8-7 and 7-4 fighting for that second and third place. Followed by number 2-5. Everyone just made their way around that upwind mark and are heading towards that final gate. So we have tight middle pack again. There are some overlaps, there's some pressure of course, split decisions are being made, and the leader of the fleet is still quite in that first position, as I can see, going quickly to that second downwind mark. As I can see that 7-4 is catching a gust and accelerating dramatically towards that right mark, and number 3 has just made his way around and is making his final upwind move. Now it's about who is going to make the fewer mistakes. We have second and third place, that's quite tight, and we'll see who closes the gap. Leader is still in quiet control over the rest of the fleet. Number 3 from Croatia, Robert Matulja. 7-4 fighting for that second place from Hungary, Christian Foro. They are going by the right side, while some of the boats chose to go left. They kind of had to do it. Well, otherwise they're going to be behind the leaders all of the time. It's not going to get them anywhere. They don't get to clear air. But right now, 8-7 from Germany, Thorsten Fildenbrand, and 7-4 from Hungary, Christian Foro, are fighting for the second place, while the first place goes to number 3 from Croatia, Robert Matulja. Congratulations. Number 7-4, I believe, has made the right decision and is going to take that second place position. Congratulations, Hungary, Christian Foro, followed by 8-7 Germany, Thorsten Fildenbrand at third place. Right behind we have numbers 9-6-1, swiftly approaching. Right behind we have number 2-5. This is going to be a close one between these two boats. And 8 and 9-6 is right to follow. 7-7-7 as well as 5-0, 1-3-0, and then 1-4-7 as well as 1-5-8. We've got 5 or 6 more boats coming in quickly. 85 is the next, 1-1-3 as well as 1-4-4, 2-1-2, and then 1-5-2 right now coming in. 2 more boats to go. 1-1-6, I believe, is going to be the second to last, followed by 1-3-5, but we'll see what happens. There's been almost some contact made. I'm not sure if there was. Nobody said anything right now, but maybe. Okay, everything is clear. 1-1-6 just surpassed, and we have the final boat going through for this Bravo race number 7, and that is 1-3-5, Andrej Hinic from Croatia. Congratulations to everyone. We'll be right back with you in a few moments with the Heat Charlie race number 7.
2 minutes to the start. The final minute starts 60.
Live from Rogoznica again. Here we have Charlie Heat, race number 7. We already have 40 seconds on the clock. This group swiftly handles the pressure. Already a different picture here with more spacing early, but that often means late compression. Quick look at the line. We can already see 20 seconds on the clock. Others are trying to find space, but while some boats are already moving fast, gaining that momentum. 10 seconds, now it tightens fast. We already have some protests going around, and we have a start. 174 was out. Already a few protests. That's another mixed Charlie start. Several balls immediately got stuck in the dirty air. Some made some protests on other competitors. It was a tough start for most. I can already hear a lot of conversation going around about it. But a couple of excellent late entries have been made with speed. Right now, everyone is making their way upwind, up the first beat. As you can see, it's quite unstable again. Ride that could initially be looking stronger didn't really make that first impact. But here we come from the left shift. Some boats are reacting and tacking, maybe even gaining from it. Others are quite hesitant. It could mean that they're losing their ground, but we'll see. Nothing can be said yet. That's the key difference here right now, if you're choosing that left or right side. But already our competitors are very, very close to that first upwind mark. And the first boat is just making his way around. Already someone is looking for that advantage to pass. Okay, few boats that are competing for that first place. I can see already 4 boats that are quite in similar positions, but I believe number 35 is in the lead from Croatia. Number 04, I believe, right behind, but I'm not sure. We'll see in a few seconds. Number 06, I believe, is right behind. Everyone just made their way around that first upwind mark. We've got a bit messy mid-pack again, but more aggressive angles are being handled right now while they're making their way downwind. Charlie Heat sailors are, pushing harder, and leaders are staying central, playing safe, trying to keep their positions. We already have the fast approaching to the first part of the race, first gate downwind. We'll see if the gate is split and what happens between our first two competitors. The rest of the fleet is not far behind. I believe 06 is just now surpassing number 35. We'll see in a few seconds. I believe they're making their way towards that left mark. Okay, here we have the first boat going around that downwind mark. Okay, bold moves could pay right now as the wind patch is uneven, moving quickly. We have a huge comeback from number 35. Gate is not really split on the decision to go to the left. But right now we've got second upwind, beat still unstable. I believe the left side is now the dominant side as the leaders are trying to cover, but you know they can't fully control both sides. But they're still in quite a lead comparing to the other sailors. So here's the opportunity for that left side to break through. We'll see what happens. On the right side right now, number 35 is quickly approaching. And the front group is not really getting tighter. They are pretty much splitting apart, approaching that windward mark. Right behind we have number 6-8 as well as 7-2. From the left side we have the number 3-0 as well as 3-1 and 1-3. Those are our lead competitors right now, but the rest of the group is not far behind. From the left side, just now attacking number 7-2, trying to take advantage over 6-8, but 6-8 just barely got right on the right of passage, right in front of him. 3-5 still going strong, 3-0 as well. Three-5 is Zvonko Jelacic from Croatia. 3-0 is Ante Kovacic, also from Croatia. Number 1-3 is right behind, Cavallo Elio from Italy. And number 6-8 from Croatia, Robert Grubisha, just by his side. We've got 1-7-7 going in from Sweden, as well as 9-0, I believe, from Bermuda. Oh, sorry, 0-9. Sweden, Jan Heskanki from Sweden, as we are making our way towards that second upwind mark. And I believe that Zvonko is going to be the first to tackle that left side of the upwind mark. And here he goes, taking that cover, going in, going just around that mark, and is the first one to go downwind, securing his way. He's trying to go first through the fleet that is coming his way. And right now, boats are reacting to every gust because momentum is actually everything right now. But the rest of the fleet does not seem to close the gap to the rest of the fleet right in the front, you know, the leaders. Others are slower to react and they seem to be losing ground, still going upwind, while the first boat going downwind is already near the second gate. Leaders are split slightly, but we'll see who chooses the right side right now. Number 3-5, I believe, is in the first place right now by maybe 15 meters. And he's accelerating quickly. Right behind, number 3-0. Light breeze outside. Conditions are pretty much perfect for this end of the day right here in Rogoznica. Our competitors are still under pressure, going strong, but I believe the first place that belongs to number 3-5 is still being kept quite tightly by Croatia. It's going to be left side of the gate, I believe. Yes, Zvonko is making his way around that left side and is going upwind right now towards that last finish leg. Final upwind. The fleet is more open right now here. If we're comparing it to Bravo, there's more control, you know, less racing, more control, and trying to stay in that position, trying to keep your place. And leaders right now are not really trying to cover. They are pretty much already made their positions. Let's see if the second and third place maybe moves a bit. But behind them, more boats are still in contention. We'll see who nails that final ley line approach. Right now, number 3-5 coming from the right side from Croatia, going towards that finishing line. Other boats are also quickly approaching. We'll see what happens. Number 6-8 is also rushing in, as well as 1-3. From the other side also coming in, number 3-0. I believe he's going to take the second place, but it's still not over. So right now, at the finish line, number 3-5 is going to go first. And congratulations to number 3-5 Croatia. That is Zvonko Jelacic. Congratulations. Right behind number 3-0, Ante Kovacevic, also from Croatia, followed by number 6-8, Robert Grubisha. Croatia, congratulations. Followed by 7-2 as well as 1-3. Right behind, it's going to be number 3-1, I believe. Here we go, the last tack, and number 3-1 is just surpassing by that finishing line. We've got number 0-3 following. Now all of the boats that are left just have a bit of time to finish and adjust. And right now we have number 3-6 going across the line. Some bold moves at the end of the race. We also got 0-6 followed by 0-9 and 5-9. 1-7-4 followed by 2-1. 2-2-8 right now. 2-2-8 made contact, I believe. 1-7-7 coming through, as well as 0-5. 2-2-8 just apologized, let's say, for his contact. And right now we've got, I believe, 2 more boats coming in to finish the race. So it was pretty much a wide open Charlie Heat race with big shifts, bold moves and fast reactions that have actually decided on the outcome. So it was quite reactive and unpredictable for the rest of our competitors, but the first 3 places were pretty much set in stone. Right now, approaching that final line is number 269. Here we go, and just making his way through number 269. And we also have 1 more boat left to go. That is number 11. So congratulations to everyone for finishing off the race 7 Charlie Heat here in Rogoznica. beautiful race of opportunity for those willing to take risks and going full on with their knowledge. I believe we've got maybe 1 or 2 more races to the rest of the day. And right now, finishing the Charlie race 7, we've got number 11 surpassing through the finish line. We've got one more race of Delta, race number 8, that is already starting to get in procedure. I'll see you in a few seconds.
The final minute starts 60.
Here we are back right into race number 7, Delta Heat. This is where things usually get very lively. We've got 40 more seconds to go and we're waiting for our opponents to get through that start line. Sailors right now really need those results, so we're expecting risk and more aggression, sometimes even more mistakes, but right now we've already heard some penalties, I believe. We'll see right now in a few seconds what happens with less than 10 seconds to the start. It was a very dynamic pre-start, so
3, 2,
1, and here we go. It's a clear start. It wasn't messy, it was quite clear. Few clear launches, and right now we're waiting to see about those penalties that have been going around. So boats were fighting for those positions quite early on, and they had less patience than those higher heats. It was a very, very, very dynamic start, and especially from those edges right now. We can see that the light conditions are starting to creep into our competitors. It's a bit slower, a bit more contained, but we see numbers 2-8 approaching quickly, as well as 1-0 approaching to that upwind mark quite quickly. From the left side, from the right side, the rest of the fleet seems to be picking up a ship over there, and we'll see in a few moments if it pays off. So right now, towards that right, I believe, mark, it shows maybe some more pressure there early. So right now, for this Delta race in the lead, we've got 2-8, I believe. That is from Croatia, Davor Dužević, making his way towards that left mark. And on the right, we've got some of the other boats going around just now, making their way down. Downwind, first boat goes around. So the fleet is kind of already stretching, and leaders are staying central. It's a bit safer for them, while the first boat is in lead by maybe 5 meters. Second, third, and fourth place is going to be quite close together. So right now there has been a fight for that second, third, and fourth place. It's going to be between number 5-2 and I believe 2-8. Just as the first boat is approaching that downwind mark swiftly. We'll see who it is in a few seconds. So the last boat just made his way around that first upwind mark and is going downwind. So this is the moment that the delta heat goes big. We'll see who's got the patience, who's got the knowledge, and who is still in the game for today. On the top of the fleet, right now China, number 912, followed by number 52 from Croatia, and just behind number 20. We've got 101 right behind. China is making already their first way around the downwind mark and just going to the left side swiftly but surely and very securely. They are still the first one to go and still in the lead. All of the other boats are not past that downwind mark yet. So right now that second beat upwind is pretty stable for 912 from China. Let's see if that's the dominant side that they chose. Leaders are trying to control. It's a very stable environment for our first place competitor right now. 912 is Lung Jingchen from China. Let's see if this tack she just made her way towards that victory. Right now the last two boats are going around that downwind mark and are heading straight up. This could be one of the last races for today, so we'll see if our competitors are still focused and are going to keep their place towards the end of this race. So the middle of the fleet is still very active and places are constantly shifting, but the first place is still held by 912. Followed by 100 from the left side. Right now, steadily they're going towards their second upwind mark. Let's see if the fatigue and pressure makes its way to these competitors, or they're still quite stable and are going. As I can hear, there's some protests going around. We'll see what's happening in a few seconds. I believe 185 just got a protest. We'll see if it goes through. Front group is quite fully settled with 912 still in quite the lead, but they are making quite more mistakes in the back right now. We'll see what's going on in a few minutes. So the first part of the fleet is getting closer and closer to that windward mark. 912 still in quite the lead. So just approaching the upper part of the upwind mark, 912, making her way around, I believe, the left side, but we'll see what happens. Trying, I believe, if she wants to keep her place, she should close right now, because on the right side there's a boat that's going around. Okay, here we go. 912 is going around, and let's see if she made the right decision. This is the last, second downwind race that's going to happen. That is happening to have a lot of pressure, even on the best of our competitors, because gains are big as they come. Again, we've got some penalties. 912 is accelerating slowly, catching that gust of wind. All of the boats have gone around that upwind mark and are approaching to the final stage. 912 from China still in the lead, but slightly. She's got a boat right behind. Let's see if she can keep the pace till the end. Decisions are to be made right now. For the third place, I believe right now 04 is fighting 2-0. Maybe they could pick up here of the speed slightly and going up. And we'll see, it seems to be lighter conditions right now. From the right side, we've got a few more risks have been taken right now from 04 and 20, hanging in from the right side, but 912 still in the lead and getting ready for the final upwind. I believe she's going to take that, I believe, right mark, downwind. Yes, she's going for that right side, and I believe that's the best move for right now, because the left side is not really giving at this moment. The second boat is to follow, but has to make his way to the left. She's already attacking. Let's see what happens, what unfolds. Leader is trying to hold control, but the second place is pushing hard on her. Here comes some right-hand pressure. Rest of the fleet is just going around that second downwind mark, and it's very close at the front. We'll see what happens. Behind them we have multiple battles happening. It's now that it's very close to the finish line. I believe 912 is still in the lead. So the first and second place is quite tight together, but the third place is still yet to be determined. We're not sure who is going to take that position. It could be number 20 and number 04. But I believe the first place is going to 912. See in a few moments. So right now, at the end of the race 7 for Delta Heat, we've got 912 quickly approaching, and is going to surpass the finish line. 912, congratulations. She's the first one to pass, first place. We've got 100 at the second place. Congratulations. So the first place goes to Lungzin Chen, China. 100 is the next from Poland, Springer Young. 04 from Croatia, Marko Matic is the third one to go, followed by 20, as well as, I believe, 188. We'll see who's next. 1-1-5, followed by 5-2. And just behind we've got 7-2-7 and 2-8. The rest of the boats coming in are number 7-7 from Hungary, and right behind we've got number 1-4. 1-4 approaching and surpassing that finish line, followed by number 1-0. 1-0 is the first to cross, and we've got 5-4 right behind. We've got 4 more boats to go. 1-2-2 is the next to go through, and 3 more boats. Across the finish line. It's a classic Delta heat race, a bit close call between those 2 first boats. It was classic, chaotic, aggressive. Right now 166 is passing through, 0-7, and then 1-7 is the last one to go through. So that's a wrap for this Delta heat right here in Rogoznica. As usual, high risk, high reward. Sailors are pushing hard for every position in these conditions. And we'll see if this is the last race of today while we're getting our heats together, and be back in a bit. And that brings us to the end of a fantastic day of racing here in Rogoznica, where we had some shifting conditions. We also had to relocate today, and we've had some tight battles across all heats. As a result, we've got high risks but also high results, and consistency seemed to be paying off, as well as that precise decision making. So the fleet has been pushed all day long, and while some names are already starting to rise, everything is still wide open going into tomorrow, and that's when we will see you.